What is your purpose here, Arisen?
Little son! Little son!
Hello, hello. Welcome to Chaotic Calling. My name is Starwind. We're here to play some Dungeons and Dragons tonight. We are busy with some new faces tonight. That's good. And looks like we're short some people. Where's my Friday people at? Where you at, guys? Where are my vets? But anyway, yeah, because there are certain people that I needed to talk to see if we're bringing Mike back or not, and they're not here to comment. That's sad. Gee, where do I go from here, right? Alright, so basically the setup so far is we are... Well, I guess we start from the beginning, right? The ethereal bleed is a plane between life and death, and while a mortal soul is locked in said location, they have memories drawn from them, taken away, and basically you barely remember anything about your past. So, backstory out the window. We have no idea what we are in the past. You know your name, know how to use the weapons that you're capable of, and you are familiar with the people around you. You may not have worked with them every day, but you're all in the same guild. You basically all came together. It's just that now that you're here, you can play your character instead of being in the character select screen where we hid you for the longest time. But you are able to... Let's see here. Where am I going with this? Yeah, I need to get Dixper going here. Let me hit play on that. The group managed to find their way out of the ethereal bleed in the Arctic North Tundra, where they met up with a archmage known as Felix. A very powerful mage who knows how to use teleportation magic. He is your first access to get to any living settlement where it's actually warmer. You guys find yourself in a city known as Shandor. There you've created a guild. You rescued a young girl named Robot from goblins. You've taken up guild quests to slowly start remembering who you are and why you're here. And, just continuing to work. And, you've also helped capture a red bandit, a woman who you turned over not to the authorities, but to the woman who requested that she be taken alive. With that done, she was able to bypass some of her visions that she had. And you guys have managed to make amends with Ninny and Asmaria. Asmaria was the red-headed or the red bandit, I guess you could say. And the reason I bring her up is because later on down the line, after doing some adventuring, she sends a odd request to you guys and asks you all to come over for a festival at the retreat where her caretaker is. Under the pretense of a festival, you guys have Felix come and teleport you to the location. You're there a lot faster than they expected. However, it wasn't unheard of. And you find that Ninny is in conversation with some strange noble and a bunch of soldier who's been visiting her retreat. This group here seems to be hunting in the forest nearby, known as the Forest of Shadows. And basically they come and visit her at the end of the hunt, at the beginning of the hunt, and it seems like the captain of this group, Hiro, is very attracted to Ninny and keeps trying to woo her, ask her out, do all this and that, but Ninny won't have none of it. But she doesn't rebuke him outright. You guys are able to watch her train somebody in what is known as the Way of the Wind, as a paladin known as Sarah is under her wing. And yeah, this just a lot of events over there. Upon one of the trips the next morning, you guys have found a map indicating locations of where a unicorn was sought after, and basically suspicion in the party rose of who could be looking for a unicorn. Why would they be doing such a thing? Who would do such evil acts? And you assume it's the band of people who've been visiting Ninny because the place where you were staying was somewhere where they could have stayed. The band showed up the next morning to visit Ninny, same song and dance. But this time you guys kind of like questioned, so who's looking for a unicorn? After using detect thoughts on the main captain, Hiro, you don't get anything from him. However, one of his soldiers that were kind of like under him kind of like stands behind a horse, tries to make himself small. You guys kind of like focus on him, and we find out his name's Yancey because, yeah, why not? And he tells you base details, right? Like, he's like, look, like, he doesn't have to tell you, but the thoughts is that I think the detect thoughts indicated that he was talking to someone named Professor Elisophagus, who has asked him to find where this unicorn is. Nothing else, just find it. With that information, you guys let them go do their own thing. They go starting on a hunt, and then Ninny kind of like warns you, I need you to go take care of something because they were going to get in trouble soon. Upon finding a giant rock, ROC, Bird had nearly killed 3 of his men. Yancey was next on the chopping block. You guys managed to make it just in the nick of time to start the battle. Unfortunately, Yancey did become a snack, but thanks to the power of I think it was either Dixper. Yeah, it was Dixper, wasn't it? Because I was going to kill him outright. You guys have brought Yancey back from death. So he did not die from beak to stomach wounds. Anyway, you save Hiro. Hiro takes you all up to Calvona to, bypass going to Ninny's. He doesn't want to talk to her about it, doesn't want to bother with it, and explains to you anything that you wish to know about this Professor Elisophagus. Apparently he is a professor at the Ivanera School in the Timorian Kingdom on the east shores of Ulu Badak. You are welcome to do whatever you want with that information. I know some of you might be interested to go talk to him or find out more about him. And yeah, Hero pays for your drinks. Some of you have taken to the drink a lot harder than others. As Mike, who was here last week, he was passed out because he bought the boot liquor or the good shit. I can't remember which, but both of them are very intoxicating. Upon doing so, one of your fellows said, "Hey, let's have a joke. Let's have him think that he signed a contract." And to make, for me, I was like, you know what? Why don't I show them the reality of Calvona? A pit fiend came into the tavern and had a contract semi set up, and they kind of like forced his hand with a charcoal stick to sign his life away. And he pat him on the back, woke him up, and said, "Well, there you go, thank you." And instead of getting any kind of response in a positive manner, he was greeted with Eldritch Blast, and the devil did not take kindly to that and just outright killed him. The devil then pulled out a coin, and the soul of said person was sucked into a soul coin, and the pit fiend walked out with his soul. Attempts of revivify was had, but because his soul is trapped in a coin, it did not return. So yeah, I think that was like the last thing we actually kind of had happen. I'm trying to think, how did we walk away from that? Because that was like the biggest oh shit moment, right?
Yeah, basically we did that, and then we went shopping and to the pet store.
Oh, that's how we got away from it. Yeah, we went pet shopping. So basically, yeah, I would say it is probably like late afternoon, early evening. So we're probably talking around 4:30, 5 o'clock, somewhere in there. The party's kind of been scattered, but I would say like you all want to reconvene. Well, I guess, did we want to reconvene at the local tavern for now? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just me
Seems
kind of
fair.
like, yeah, I'm just trying to set us up so that whenever we start introducing each other, we have a place of familiarity, if that makes sense. Okay, so like as everybody comes back from their errands, and like I said, new players, I just need you to cooperate with me with the understanding that you've been with this group. It's just that you're now out of the character select menu, so you get to play your character finally. So you might not know them fully well, but do be under the notion that you joined this guild knowing that you had no other place to learn your memories, right? So what I'm going to do now is from left to right, I'm going to let you introduce your character. You're going to tell me what you're playing as, what you look like. That way new and old players will know what the other characters look like. And then maybe a quick little one-liner if it's appropriate. So, Red, lead us off.
Like crap, I'm first.
No.
Yeah,
Asuna ducked me.
yeah. I'm used to there always being somebody else that's been around here longer.
Yeah.
Anywho, yeah, Rin is a 4'11" black tabaxi monk who wears loose-fitting Eastern style clothing, and she's got golden eyes. And currently, she is petting her new friend, the little albino ferret, on her shoulder, that she's named Yuki.
All right. Uh-oh, kid tantrum. Oh, gosh. All right. Bear.
Yikes, I'm second. Okay.
I know, right?
Bear is a very, very old and very, very large Loxodon cleric of the Tempest. He has very dark skin and wears silvery gray robes trimmed with gold. He carries a very large hammer and a very large shield. And no, he doesn't know your name. He is currently keeping a close eye on Robant because if I remember correctly, she was seeming out of sorts at the end of the last session.
Yeah, kinda, but I think we patched it up with the pet store, right? We got her a bunny, didn't
we? Yeah, got her a bunny.
We got her a little bunny. I don't know if we said yes to that fully, but I could totally see her buying a bunny.
Yeah.
All right. So this is really strange for us here at Chaotic Calling. First time that we are outnumbered by new people, which we love to have. Don't get me wrong. So let's see here. Jink?
Yep, so Jink,
Real quick, where's your token at?
it's currently in the process of getting to level 5.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Jink is a tan, 4-foot gnome with light blue clothing that flows freely over with a white undershirt, and with a bit of a charming fellow, but very involved with study, which is indicated clearly by the fact that he consistently carries a book over his shoulder, which is tied in to a leather strap which he holds in front of him.
All right. Could I? Then why is it doing that? Okay, I remember now. Jink was actually Amgar, but they're changing up, so that's why that's what it is. Just for future reference for anybody else wondering. But yeah. So all right. So I gotta edit your token here real quick. Next is Anesis?
Ainz is a Tiefling Paladin Warlock multiclass that has brown blackish hair with a red orange skin and green eyes, and is relatively tall, standing at 6'1", and is middle of the class regarding weight, and is also fairly young.
All right. Asuna. What? Uh-oh.
Muted. I'm still muted. There we go.
there you are.
Hello, everyone.
All right, since you're here now, drag your token over. Tell us about yourself real quick.
Yes, Azuna is 5'6", wood elf. She's a rogue. She's got red hair, fiery red hair, really green eyes, vine tattoo that runs to the left side of their face towards their cheek and ear. The leather armor they wear the leather popped. And yeah, I don't think they have a one-liner yet.
All right, let's see here. I am now to Rory. Uh-huh. Rory, I think you need to get a headset on.
Rorix?
Or, yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
Hi.
was shortening it.
Oh. Sorry. Rorix is an older military man. He's tall, thick, wearing leather and chain armor. Sitting down as often as possible, he constantly has an air of, didn't I just retire? Or,
you don't know.
No, an air of, or of, aren't I, I've only got 7 days before I retire. There's an ominous feeling about this guy who, just has an air of, I shouldn't have had to come in today.
Yeah, if only you
Bear
could
Mark
remember
II.
why.
That's how I feel every day, man.
Yeah, you're like a mini bear.
No, I meant in real life.
Yeah.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, is Reese in my Discord or?
Yes, I am. I'm sorry.
you're Hobbit.
I'm Hobbit 1.
All right, so yeah, you need to. All right, so I'll just ask you, or how far along are you?
I'm just in the middle of creating my character. I'm kind of like new at this, but anyway, I am a dwarf fighter. I'm a mountain dwarf, and I am a fighter with a noble with a knight background. I'm a knight. That's kind of what I've got so far.
All
I'm in the
right.
middle of my equipment.
Well, good news is you don't need to remember the rest of your backstory. We just need to know what you look like, what you're playing as. But what's your character? What is your character's name on here so I can find you?
Oh, well, I actually haven't really thought up a name
All right,
yet.
then you finish that up and let me know when you're ready,
Okay.
and then we'll do a proper introduction. All right.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So yeah, and make sure you guys control your background noise because we are trying to do a stream as well. And make sure you're supporting the stream. Watch us in the background. Turn the volume down on the tab, but don't turn it down on the video. That way we count as a view. That way we can let people know we're all playing D&D. And if you're out there like, hey, this looks like fun, I would love to join and play, ! Help in Twitch chat. We'll give you a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to a Character Mancer video, which I detailed all the quick ways to get your character created, so you don't have to ask questions in the middle of the game. That way you have all the information right there. You could skip around if you know how to use Character Mancer. Just be aware when it says you need to know how to do this. Jink, you need to make sure you drag your character by name, not the picture, because I could have sworn I fixed that. But I'm going to try again. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm in the wrong. There you go. That one on the top right should be you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, but now if you pull it out by the word, it should actually have your name on there. All right.
Oh, that's Epiphany.
So, no, it was. Oh, did you miss what happened last week?
No, I got
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I got that reception, but I just realized it was sitting there at the bottom.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm walking away with this. Yeah, so like the Pit Fiend walked away a long time ago, flipping the new coin in his pocket, right? And
Oh.
yeah, and you guys have gone out shopping, explored the city of Calvona, and returned here to kind of like rendezvous in the mid-afternoons. And Robot, the redheaded girl that I guess I'll do her intro now. The redheaded girl who looks to be about 11 or 12, she's been rescued by you guys from fighting a bunch of goblins, and kind of took after Nyx, who she was mentored by. She is a phantom rogue study, and currently she's like sitting in a chair next to Bear, petting a black and white rabbit. And she's just like over there, bunny. So at this point here, we're gonna openly roleplay. You know how that works, right? And if we all start talking over each other, that's fine. We'll just go into initiative to resolve some scenes. But as long as we're spatially aware of each other and we let people talk and, you know, give you feedback so you can react accordingly, as long as we're reacting and acting out properly and taking turns, then by all means, we'll just leave it open. And nom de plume, why don't you tell us about you?
I'm just a run-of-the-mill looking tiefling. Got purple hair, ram's horns. I'm a shadow sword, and I look pretty.
Yeah, you fit in perfectly around here. Yeah, your Pit Fiend cousin already left. At any rate, yeah.
Speaking of that joke. Speaking of that joke, the person who instigated it.
Ah, yes. Nom de plume.
Indeed.
Yes. I think I gave him an advantage on his next contract investigation. Because he went looking for a library book, right? The Quick Helper's Guide to Contracts.
Yep.
How not
For
to
idiots.
sign. Yeah. How not to sign your life away to Satan. Anyway. But yeah, they're new pets with certain people. Robot playing with a bunny. And you guys are gathered here in a tavern. It's getting mealtime, right? So it's getting close to the evening, so you guys can drink ale, have a meal, relax, enjoy. The only thing that I could think of point-wise, like this is the beauty of this game. It's open. You guys can decide what you want to do, and I'll interject whenever I think there's something you can do elsewise. The only thing I'll remind you is that you were invited to come to the retreat to spend time with Ninny and Asmaria to kind of like enjoy that atmosphere as a festival. So you guys may want to go back there eventually and talk to her. But
yeah,
you guys are welcome to do whatever you want. Just telling you the options.
How much gold does a new character start it with?
Not a dime. You are
Good enough.
basically waiting for handouts and pass me downs. And somebody needs to mute their mic.
It's just like real life.
Mm-hmm. Too real, ain't it? Hobbit,
Speaking of,
I think you need to mute your mic there, buddy.
Gain
Ren,
+1 weapon.
who are we giving the +1 weapon to?
we'll start with Jinx since they're first new person in the list.
Ah, yes, Jing. You're up. You get a +1 weapon of whatever you want. Well, kind of whatever you want. As long as it's in the compendium.
Can also be Wand of the War Mage if you're cast.
You're working off mic.
Hobbit, can you please either mute your mic or mute yourself, please, on Discord?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, because your speakers are blaring into your mic, so that's why I was asking you if you have a headset. At any rate, so yeah, you get a +1 weapon there, Jink. What did you want to get?
Really? Just okay. Can I get a +1 book? I'm kidding.
Yeah, your book's +1 now.
Yeah. No.
It gains an extra page. Yeah, like a Wand of the War Mage.
Can I get a Ring of Protection?
Nope, it's a weapon, not a armor or item like that.
In case you were wondering, it came from Dixper.
Yeah, it's a Dixper card, so we're giving you a +1 weapon, and it was specifically
a
weapon. It is specifically a weapon. I will say if you want
that case,
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, in that case, I'll have a magically iron-bound tome on my leather strap. That's right. It's a +1 book.
All right. Well, if we're gonna go there, we'll say that -1 is now a straight roll on it, right? So it's just a 1d4 damage.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Are you some kind of cop?
As the meals are presented, the drinks are given out, and little robot's like feeding half of her meal to the rabbit. It's basically up to you guys what you want to do.
Yeah, Azuna's gonna start dealing people cards if they're at the table and want to play.
Did you say the meal is rabbit?
No.
Oh no!
Oh, good.
Yeah,
So Robon
That's
takes
little
a
bit of
rabbit leg and hands it to her pet rabbit, and
Oh,
and for some reason it doesn't want to eat this.
it's dead. It's...
Shouldn't we head back to the retreat to let Ninny and them know how it went?
Right after dinner.
Okay.
That way we can get more dinner.
Double dinner. We got supper coming.
You think he knows about second breakfast?
Right.
Wait, he knows about second breakfast, right?
Who doesn't know about second breakfast?
Right?
It's dinner then.
Go ahead, I'm sorry. Alright, so what is the agenda? Like, you guys are casual. Yeah, Yancey's still here drinking up. That's good. So yeah, you guys remember Yancey. He's the soldier that got pecked last week and actually lived because thanks to you.
And then somebody decided to throw down a whole bunch of lightning bolts right near him and scare the crap out of him.
Yeah, he's got...
I have no idea who would do that.
I don't know. Definitely, whoever it was just mean.
Yeah, he's over there. He's over there shaking. He is shook. You have shook him to his core. But he can hold a drink, guys. He can definitely hold his drink. You see about 4 or 5 mugs in front of him that are empty, and he's working on his 5th one.
I'm picturing him shaking so much he's splashing some out of the mugs as he's
That's
drinking
probably
it.
the reason why he got through 4 so much. Half of it's
Yep.
landing on his shirt.
Yep.
His beard is completely wet from beer and what have you. He's just a total mess.
He might not be drunk yet, but he smells like it.
Indeed. But yeah, that's his current condition. I guess we head to the retreat after we're done then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to gather you all up in case I don't have everybody's token. And then just copy pasta.
Pizza copy pasta.
Copy pasta. Alright. I'm easily entertained.
Way too easily entertained too.
Okay. Alright, let's go to my pitifully drawn map. Boop. Boop. I'm just gonna delete everybody and paste what I got.
It's gorgeous.
Thank you. The images kind of like represent what the specific outlook of what it looks like. So like this here is like the front door of this place, and this is kind of like what the interior looks like, just to kind of like give you guys a further face of what it is. And basically you guys have entered into a path that led into a forest just south of the city, so it's like this is the nature preserve right next to the city pretty much, and you guys traveled on a road that led to this retreat. With it being about 5 o'clock, I think you would just find the ladies all over here. Oh yeah, she's here. I forgot about her. She's been chilling here waiting for you guys to come back. And hilarious. Oh wait, hold on, I need to pop that back. And I think when you guys show up also you'll see Hiro here as well, the dignitary from earlier. Just kind of like casually, you know, he's still trying to show how interested he is, but he's been pushed to the end so that he's not directly next to her. So like Shisei's the buffer and so is Sarah. But you all returned from your trip to Calvona, and yeah, Nini will tell you all warm winds, everyone. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And,
unfortunately, not all of us made it back, but
I think actually Liana and Asmaria would be inside, so that means Sarah would be right. All right, so this is the setup, right? So like, yeah, Nini is surrounded by Shisei and Sarah, and Hiro has to pick which one he wants to sit by. And since Shisei's a lot shorter, at least then he can like look across and see Nini. But yeah, you guys...
and less intimidating looking.
Yeah. Well, that depends. But yeah, Sarah is a Yanti, if you didn't guess by the name already. And yeah, she's kind of like dressed in paladin-like garb. Nini has like long flowing black hair, and she has like a blindfold across her eyes. And every time you kind of like step around her, you can almost feel like a slight breeze that kind of like spins around. And Shisei, she is your CFO of your guild, who came along just because she wanted to get out. And she has like pink hair that kind of like comes out like it is. And she's like 4'5", maybe a little taller than that, 4'8", something like that. She's short, but she's very kawaii. But whenever she speaks, she has like this very monotone way of speaking. So every time you talk to her, it's like you're talking to somebody who looks like they're half dead. At least inside, right? So it's very monotone when she speaks. The other two patrons inside the house is a woman dressed in green garbs and has a bow on her back along with a lute. And then the red bandit that you guys helped capture, Asmaria. She's a blonde-headed woman dressed in red silks mostly, and just kind of like, they're off doing their thing, and these ladies are out here doing their thing, and Hiro's just kind of like, yeah, look, I'm really sad that I lost my men and everything. Hopefully things will be better. Maybe we can bring them back. But your place here definitely kind of like he's kind of like using the events that happened to his 2 soldiers that died. It's kind of like, I had to come here just to get away from it and de-stress, basically. And Ninny just kind of like tells him, well, you're welcome to de-stress all you need. Enjoy the nature. And Shisei's just kind of like looking out there. So you're all back. Welcome back. What would you guys like to do now that I've talked enough?
Oh, this is Hobbit here. I just wanted to let you know I'm finished with my character. I am a mountain dwarf named Princeps Vetter, a neutral knight full of honor and chivalry, with dark clothes, muscular, with swords and weapons and chainmail, and my dark tunic.
All right. Did you make a token for your character?
Oh, hold on. No, I don't think I have. Let me
Somebody
try to...
didn't finish watching the video, did they?
No, I did. I'm just really bad with computers.
All right. Well, yeah, you need to get your token made, make sure you're level 5, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah.
And you also need to change your character name on your Roll20. So make sure all these instructions are at the end of the video. But you're almost there. You're almost there. But yeah, for the rest of you, you're in this lovely forest with a hot spring to the left, the retreat itself there before you, these lovely ladies just sitting out here talking to Hero. And yeah, what do you guys want to do?
What time of day is it, you said?
5 p.m.
5 p.m. Okay, cool.
I mean, if you guys don't do nothing, Robot goes over here and shows her bunny to Shisei. Shisei looks unimpressed, but says, cute.
Are there any chairs that aren't pillows?
Oh, well, there's like a porch right here that they're sitting on. Like if you look at the picture here, this is the front porch.
Sure.
Why am I not able to ping it? They're kind of like sitting on the corner of the porch right here.
All right, but no chairs, no bench.
Somewhere over on the other side of the field, yeah.
No, I'm fine. I'll just sit up here. Is the sun this direction? Can I watch the sunset from here?
No, not really, because you're in a forest. The trees kind of like blotch it out. I know, ain't this a pain in the butt?
Fine. I'll just sit here and watch you kids frolic. Not in a creepy way.
Well, it wasn't creepy until you said it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn it.
Oh my goodness. Anyway,
well, Rin would like to go up and fill Ninny in on what we learned about the whole unicorn thing, but I, for the life of me, cannot remember the name of the dude from the
Esophagus.
Calidus Shadows. Thank you.
Esophagus.
The least likely person to remember it.
Professor Elosophagus. I'll post it for you though.
Thank you.
I can't spell professor though, apparently.
Oh, I spelled esophagus wrong.
Something like that. It could be whatever you want.
Professor. I like that.
Yeah. Professor, yeah. I typed it. I was like, well, I don't feel like fixing
Professor.
He's a professor. He's a professor of artificing thingies.
Yeah.
But yeah. Apparently, okay. So like you, and this is kind of like give the recap to the new people as well. Basically, what we found out, he is the current professor for the House of the Moon, which is a house of, like he's the homeroom teacher of the Moon Clan in the Ivanera campus. Basically, they study dark stuff. This is Slytherin, by the way. No, maybe that's a better representation. I don't know. But yeah, they're all about keeping secrets from other people and, disguising the truth, keeping true meanings hidden. And the professor seems to be able to use this to his advantage to gain knowledge that others might not have. Who knows? And apparently he's looking for a unicorn, and we're curious for reasons unknown.
Are they like evil or just secretive?
Yes.
So both.
Well, I mean, not all good things come from it, but how do I phrase this? Like, literally, it is kind of like Slytherin, right? Like, there could be some good Slytherin, right?
So not necessarily bad guys.
They're not necessarily bad, but a lot of people use it for the wrong reasons, yes.
I mean, they want a unicorn, and I'm sure they don't want to use it to paint.
Well, they might want to use it.
Yeah,
to
they
paint,
might.
but-
Well, they might want to use parts of it to paint. That's literally
Your blood is very colorful. I wonder if that'll make a good pentagram. We do not
Crush
condone
that horn and mix it into paint and see what happens.
Is that how they make that
Yeah.
magic paint thingy?
Anyway, normally,
Yeah,
I
normally.
would say I don't care
Mhm.
about an animal, but man, I just hate enabling a bad guy only to find out that you're gonna have to somehow stop that bad guy later.
Who's speaking, by the way?
Oh, Rorix is saying all
Rorix,
this.
okay.
I guess I got down off my high porch.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think what I need my NPCs to say, but yeah, go ahead about your own business.
My instinct is this is a bad idea.
New characters shouldn't even have to worry about a long rest.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. What?
You're brand new.
Did you take damage from character creation?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll your portents if you have that. No, I could see why, though. Yeah, you would have had your portents beforehand. Divination wizard, I see. Alright, sorry. What was the conversation besides that? I'm just directing traffic.
I was just offering random thoughts. Rorix was just offering random thoughts on the ethics of procuring a uniform for a magic user's potentially nefarious purposes, only because it sounds like a future hassle that'll have to be dealt with.
Please don't draw on my map. I am streaming. I gotta control what's on the map, so don't draw on my map, please. Alright, I said don't draw on my map, you shit! Quit!
Ooh.
You do realize this thing has a color. I could tell who's doing this. At any rate, sorry about that. I'll kill him on the next draw. So unless, let's see. So Ren, you're over there kind of like relaying everything to Ninny.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't seem surprised by the information, but the others kind of like listening in, kind of like, huh.
Yeah, kind of expected her to already know, but you know, it doesn't hurt to relay it anyway, you know.
I'm actually gonna make a roll on Sarah for reasons, but yeah, like, you guys got anything else you want to do relay as I kind of like figure out where the NPCs are going?
Possibly mention the thing about Mike too in passing.
What is it? Knife too? What?
Mike.
Mike.
Oh, that guy. Sorry, I forgot him.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he was here, we could have resolved the new character or brought Mike back. I think it's almost like this took her back, right? She's like, I did not expect that to happen.
Yeah, neither did we.
Shishay just kind of gives you this look like, so I don't have to worry about him invading my headspace anymore.
Yep. That you don't.
I mean, I don't know if I should feel... And then she stops for a minute and she pulls out some paperwork. Either way, this works out. And she goes silent.
Just nods and leaves her to it.
Robon's kind of like got the bunny in her arms. The paws are kind of like over her forearms as she's got it cuddled up underneath her. and she's got like the head underneath her chin, and she just kind of like buries her head into it and just kind of like looks at Shisha sadly. It's like, but he's no longer going to be with us, and his loss will be remembered. I'll be sure to take care of all of his belongings. We did get his belongings, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, we did.
Jink walks up and asks Nini if she knows anything about the school or its activities back in town.
The school that was brought up?
The professor where he stays,
Okay.
the activities that they undergo.
She will tell you, well, I don't know everything about it just yet. Hiro here is actually a dean from the said school. Yeah, I'm here on sabbatical, just taking a couple weeks off, and came here to do some hunting. And this guy's talking over there, and she goes, and nodding to him. But from what I could tell, as she kind of like picks up the conversation, the school of Ivanera is in the Timorian kingdom, which is north of here, quite some ways across the ocean a little bit. There's a city known as Ulu Badak, where this Ivanera school is said to be, and it trains adventurers to become more sophisticated warriors when they graduate, whether you be mage or you be learned in martial combat or what have you.
Follows up with the question, how successful are they typically?
Varying degrees, but I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't know. I mean, he'd be the one to ask further details, and kind of like points down to the Japanese dressed man.
Okay, I guess following with Hero then is what areas of schooling do you think the school excels at?
Oh, I mean, well, we have all kinds of curriculum. We got history and tactical militia, shadows of prophecies, dialect of the Southern Isles, crest of seals, material collateral of the land, sailing and rigging, all the way, like, those are the martial forms. We also have arcane teachings such as sun flare, moon glow, kazi, inferno, earthquake, tsunami. Like, these are just arcane classes that they label themselves as. And then there's more of a hybrid type, like prophetic initiates, veil of darkness, breath of life, forges of flame, mirthveil's temper, leviathan's demise, all kinds of courses.
How do you see? What do you think is the vision for the school? Like, how do you see contributing? What is your raison d'être? What are you trying to achieve?
The school wants to protect adventurers from just outright dying. We believe that untrained adventurers who take up the mantle before their time lead into the career without any knowledge will probably perish under normal circumstances. Our
I love
methodology,
this.
our methodology is just to keep them from dying outright, and also promote them into a more prominent adventuring career, whether it be a dignitary such as myself, or perhaps something more profound like a royal guard, or someone who is more advancedly hired into societies, maybe a royal or a noble protector, or a wizard's apprentice.
Who are some adventurers of repute that you would, basically look to as shining examples of products of your school?
That is a good question, and I'm afraid I can't answer that at the moment because the DM needs to BRB real quick. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I smell smoke.
Gain +1 weapon.
And somebody can
shit.
get a +1 weapon. Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I picked up.
Hold on, let me mute real quick. All right, sorry about that quick interruption. Had to go check on my father and make sure everything's okay with him. He's aging, so gotta take care of the old man. All right, so yeah, you get a +1 weapon thanks to Dixper. Sorry about that. But yeah. So let's see here.
Looks like they want a +1 longsword.
That's
so.
fine by me. You know how to add it, right? Ansis, you know how to add it, right? Ansis, Nices. You know what? I'm going to purposely butcher it, but Okay, cool. So, damn, why'd you hit me with that question? I haven't had time to think about prominent people.
Okay, let me. So what I'm getting at is because we have amnesia. I'm trying to figure out if
You've been there.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Cause this is like an intro to what I'm planning on doing on Saturday too, by the way. But he'll come off with some names. The DM doesn't know them right offhand, but I'll probably make better sense of it later on if it comes up again. This is definitely something I should take note about. Prominent people, he gives you a few names and tells you that there's even been people prominent enough to come in and give lectures to help train as well, such as the likes of Rio Starter, Sparrow Deontay, and such. Names a couple of anybody who would definitely consider themselves part of this world can make a history check on those names, but if you're new, you won't be able to make that check just yet. You'll be able to make it next week if you want. So yeah, so that'd be like Asuna, Bear, Rin, Namdepu.
Would I be able to,
Definitely
given
be
that I'm not
interested.
actually from this world?
Probably not.
Oh shit.
Jink, since you are a veteran from a previous character, I will let you make the roll too if you think your character's from this particular world.
And that's history, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go with history checks on this because we're trying to remember who these people are in history. Dude, read a book. All right, so Asuna. The name Sparrow kind of hits a chord. He's been known to hang out in Timor Castle with the princess. You actually remember a sultry rumor about him. Like, he's supposed to be this goody two-shoe, right? He's got long silver hair. He's got these piercing white eyes, and he's been known as a spiritual like warrior. Like, he seems to fight the spirits within with weapons or whatever. It's some weird voodoo, whatever. But he's supposed to be like a good, benevolent guy who But there's been so many rumors about him and the princess hooking up. The princess recently became a queen because her father passed away, and they think that those two are ruling the world, ruling that city together. But it's just a rumor. But that's one thing that you know. And let's see, what was the other name I dropped? Rio? Was it? No, you probably wouldn't know much about him anyway.
Yeah.
All right,
well, I'll relay that to the group.
Well, how do you do that? Let's hear it in your words, and then I'll correct you accordingly.
Yeah, I'll sum it up for the most part, but I'll just be like, hold on, sorry. I got a little kid walking past me with no pants, and I'm making sure. Okay, there we go. Sorry, ADD here. Get out of here, buddy. Yeah. Sum it up. And then I'll just be like, but there is a sultry rumor that did happen that he might not be as good as he's led on to be, but I mean, who isn't these days, really?
Let's see here. Nitty will tell you, I've met him. He's a very nice gentleman. Yes. And as far as those rumors go, I don't think he's Well, let's not fool ourselves. Love finds a way, am I right?
Do you think they would be in love, Minnie?
I think they would, but they wouldn't tell the world. Thus why rumors sprout.
Well, love is a little bit different than just hooking up, I think.
Well,
personally, at least.
Those who would be jealous would say whatever they can. Am I right?
That's a good point.
What's love? No. What is fuck you? No. Anyway.
I guess with that, trying to find a way. Jink tries to find a way to delicately ask. Try to find a some way to kind of get after it. Are there aspects of the school he wish he could improve? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Asuna, did you say something?
Nope, sorry, just have to mute.
Oh, sorry. Okay. He kind of like thinks about it for a moment, right? I mean, every year is a chance to improve one thing or another. Matter of fact, the moon faculty seems to constantly be in changing motion constantly. Like Professor Elisophagus just took up the mantle of the headmaster of that house just recently, just this year. Now, as far as further improvements, I mean, that just comes with time no matter what you do. We're currently just making sure those who graduate don't wind up leaving the school without the proper tools to survive in this world.
What inspired the change for Esophagus to that guy to take over?
That guy, I love it. I am doing my job right. I am making names that are so complicated. You have to say that guy. Okay, in character. He turns to you and just kind of like goes, I mean, the headmasters or mistresses, like it's almost like the headmaster mistress role of the House of the Moon seems to be cursed in a way. They rarely keep their headmasters or mistresses long, and apparently those who take up the mantle just, they seem to do right for a couple weeks, and then it seems like it goes downhill after a while, and then they just don't make it to the end of term, whether it be due to a fatality or just plain leaving.
So there's no descript pattern of departures.
No, it varies.
Huh.
But no consistent teacher either has held that house for at least 2 years straight.
Wonder if that's why he wants a unicorn.
to
break the curse.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows, right? If that's why, yeah, like having this conversation here and that, I wouldn't know. Like, I've never heard of a unicorn in any way, shape, or form being used to break that kind of curse. I don't know if it's really cursed, but it is definitely a superstition, yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they said that they're supposed to be lucky or something, right? And can be used to break curses and stuff, so I don't know. I'm just pulling things out here. I don't know much about magic.
No,
so
that could be a sound solution to, or a sound maybe that is what it is. Who knows?
Possible roll an Arcana to see whether that makes sense.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, as far as we could tell, it tracks. I know we've made Arcana checks in the past with previous characters trying to discern why would they want a unicorn. And of course, just kind of like let the new players know as well, so that they're not trampling on the same grounds. We do have the information that, yeah, parts of its body could probably be used for magical components, spell rituals, empower a spell of some sort. So yeah, we think, I mean, I'm under the impression the group thinks that Professor Allosophagous is out for parts.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, and that's kind of where Rin was getting that too, was from those previous things that they mentioned spell components to cast a curse, break a curse type of thing,
Right,
and other
right.
things.
Right. So maybe you got something there.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
Who knows?
The world may never know.
Nope.
Until we go there.
At any rate, you hear Shisha, the woman in next to Hiro there, kind of like chant. So, are we heading back soon, or are we staying another night?
If it's all right. I mean, it's already starting to get a little bit late. If you don't mind, Ninny, if we could stay one more night, and then we can start heading home.
Yeah, she just kind of like says your rooms are already prepared.
Thank you.
But yeah, Shisha goes, well, Ninny, and she kind of like picks Robant up and puts her in her place. Here you go, Robant. You can sit here. Oh, okay, thank you. And then she'll walk over here and take a dip.
I guess I would just discuss with the group. Probably best to do this away from Hero, I guess.
Yeah, you can. You could pull them aside. Shisha's just
Alright.
undoing her shoes and just kind of like putting her feet in the water.
Alright, so I guess, pulling the group aside, just kind of talking to everybody, inquiring about whether it's worth it to kind of delve deeper down into this mystery with the moon house, and whether it's possibly worth it to kind of solicit Hero if there's any staff openings within the school, so we can investigate further and kind of get in there and kind of observe how things go down, try and piece more things together, keep a closer eye on the staff, and just see if we can just discern any threats or patterns.
I recall correctly, he offered to show us around the whole place.
Yeah, he did offer to show us around, and I don't know that we need to go that deep that we masquerade as staff or something. I'm not sure we could even cut it as anything but janitors there.
I was about to say the DM can get you some brooms and mops.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, we're okay. We're passable as adventurers, but I don't think we're instructor material there.
Well, Bear kind of raises his hand like, I can make a mess.
Yeah.
Well, I guess for instructors, you need instructors of all types, and certainly there's adventurer types of all different kinds. Didn't get into every single discipline that they teach, but no doubt there's a place for everybody here. But regardless, we don't need to go down the staff level.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this out here because you haven't gone with us on many of these adventures lately. Here, we could be instructors on how not to do things. I'm not so sure we could be instructors on how we should actually do things, though. Definitely not the best role models for such things.
Jink takes a quick look and just tries to discern how many times he's been resurrected.
Rin gestures towards the 10-year-old girl with a gun.
12? Come on now.
Oh, I'm sorry. The 12-year-old girl with an actual gun.
Well, I mean, she doesn't show it off. It's hidden in the bag of holding.
But it can't go in the bag of holding, remember?
Oh, well, it's in a holster.
Yeah, it's in a holster. It's still there and, visible if you're looking for it. She's not showing it off, though. But yeah.
Is this like a revolver thing, like a Eagle 5.0 or a bazooka?
Do you know what
I mean, it acts like a bazooka.
Do you know what a caster is?
A what?
A caster. Do you know what a caster is?
I do not.
Hold on.
Trigun?
Hold on a second. Not necessarily Trigun. No. Outlaw Star.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. I don't know why I was thinking Trigun.
Here, I'll help you out. There you go. That's a caster.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm more scared of a 12-year-old with magic missile.
Oh, that thing fires magic bullets that cause very large explosions.
And sometimes at the cost of her own life. Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's got
the
that level down.
12-year-old has become the deadliest of all of us.
I mean, to be fair, Dixper's the reason why she's the deadliest of all of you.
I mean, Dixper was originally, but now she's just straight up, like even without it.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, back to the scene in hand, right? So you
Yeah.
guys are like, you can still talk about her. She's over there, like, rubbing her ears, like, my ears are getting warm. But yeah, further conversation on this, or
Yeah, but yeah, I think we don't really have anything else
Right.
pressing going on, so we may as well head over there and take a look around and see what we can find out. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. We've been offered a tour anyway. And perhaps we could help Hero with his hunt here since he's lost those men anyway, if he's not done.
I don't think he's going hunting anymore. He's hunting for a different prey, but he knows he can't get it.
I know, yeah.
Excuse me, dear lord.
But, you know, just kind of help him keep up appearances a little bit, possibly, if he decides to.
Well, that reminds me, I need to see if his 2 soldiers that died are actually going to be able to be brought back. One comes back. Oh, they both come back. All right, so when he goes back to get them, he'll be able to pay the church their tithing.
Oh, that's right. I thought we buried him for a minute, but then I remembered we just buried the horses.
Yeah, we buried the horses and brought the bodies back.
Okay.
Yep.
I was gonna say that would be kind of jarring if we buried them and they came back.
Oh no!
Actually, I know what I'll do here. So, like, as he's finishing up this conversation, he gets like a sending, right, to let him know that it's been done. And
cool.
he starts to laugh and smile. It's like, I can't believe it. I gotta go, guys. I appreciate your candor. Thank you for your conversation, Ninny. Always a pleasure. I do hope you'll come see me at the campus. I would truly love to show you around. She just gives him a half-eaten grin. It's like, I know you do. And he bows. For you guys who are wondering, I just got a sending from the cleric that was taking care of those 2 dead bodies. They're alive. They survived. They were brought back. Thank Kazia. Thank who else? Levianthian. Thank Illuminum. Like, seriously, one of the 3 had to have done it, right? No, not the academy. Fuck the academy. And no, we're talking about gods, not school. The school didn't bring them back. At any rate, I gotta go.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick them up and pay the tithing, and I'll be in town at least till tomorrow. I think we're gonna set up and head back soon. So
fair enough. We might meet up with you and possibly head back with you there, since if that invitation is still open.
Of course. If you guys would like to come and meet the professor and meet the rest of the staff, I'd be more than happy to show you guys around. All right, well, and he's got, like, you know, that look where you just don't want to leave, and you're looking at the person that's the object of your interest. You're like, I don't want to go, but I really should. Thank you again. And he, you know, he's slowly trying to walk away, yet he's still constantly looking in that direction. All right, I'll see you guys. You know, just kind of gets awkward for a moment before he turns the corner and gets on his horse and rides away. He's nervous around you, Ninny. You hear Robot say to her casually. She just smiles at Robot's like, I know.
That's it called infatuation.
Infatuation? Man, sounds like a bummer.
It can be, I think.
It's unfortunate.
Causes you to break out in hives.
Is that
I'll take I'll take Azuna's word for it. They seem to be more of an expert on it than I am.
So what is it about infatuation, Asuna?
You know, it's what happens when one person seems to really like playing with somebody else. I don't know how to put it to you in an adult way. They're like,
Infatuation. Sorry, as the probably oldest person here, or at least most mature. Infatuation is when infatuation is when you think you love somebody, but it is for superficial reasons, and at its heart, it is not love, but something else.
Maybe.
When
It
he says
could
he's
be
the
love,
oldest
too.
person here, Bear kind of gives him a side eye.
It's a challenge for the elder role.
We can count
Like-
whiskers later.
Like, kid, you got nothing.
Robot just kind of like buries her head into the bunny, and the bunny's just nibbling playfully in her arms. You just hear Robot just murmur behind the bunny's ears, just saying, "Bunny,
Yeah, bunny.
bunny." And about this time, you hear Asmarie and Liana come out with trays and trays of food, and it is one more night of festivities that you guys are able to enjoy. And yeah, we'll introduce these characters to the new players too if they need to know them. But yeah, these young women are coming out here offering up trays of drinks and meats and sweets and rolls and whatever else you can imagine. And Nitty just kind of like tells Asmaria, "So, enjoying your festival?" "Look, we both know it was Crimsu's ideal." She just gives her a knowing nod. "I know." But yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Well, Rin's gonna have some sweets and then go for a dip in the hot spring as well. Take advantage of it while she can.
Bear will also be going to the hot springs.
Okay.
Still wearing his fedora. Bathing suit and a fedora.
There you go.
Oh, I was picturing just like a towel on the fedora.
No, Bear's a little too modest. He wouldn't.
All right.
Is it safe to assume this is just a retreat? It's all fanciful, just delightful things to kind of entertain and preoccupy, the senses, if you will,
Yeah,
as opposed to.
It's definitely a place to come and relax and enjoy the scenery and the serenity of this hot spring as well.
It's kind of like a nature retreat rather than like a theme park or something, you know.
I'm just thinking, like, if there would be a library, or what kind of things would be in it.
You're not gonna find a library here. No, this is just a lodging place, basically.
Owned by a blind woman.
Yeah, pretty much. Seems to be doing pretty good for herself, though.
She does, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And
I'm just saying, you know.
Doing the chores.
Yeah, the other three are doing all the chores for her.
Yeah, I'll offer to help clean up, or I don't know. I'll do some work.
Yeah, I mean, if you offer, like, the ladies will say, well, the chickens need tending to, and there's like a chicken coop that's on the far end of the retreat over in this direction up northeast.
Absolutely. And then while I'm doing it, I'll grumble, "Yeah, that's a good use of my strengths. Yeah, that's great."
With a big old blood trail leading from the coop off into the woods from last night.
Look, we cleaned that up. Don't be scaring the new players yet. What do we got here?
In that case, then Jink will take a look around and see which of these fine characters probably has a makeup supply, and then inquires whether they have any on them.
A makeup supply?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That
Like
probably wouldn't be Rin then, since Rin's covered in fur.
Oh, I'm looking at, like, Nini, Sarah.
Nini wouldn't need it, would she?
No.
As Maria would actually be the one that pipes up and says, "You need makeup?"
Yep, just a little dab. I mean, anything will do, really.
Oh, sure, I can get you some stuff. And she'll head inside, bring out like a small miniature kit caboodle. Kind of opens it up, has like the different contours, contrast. What's the words, ladies? Well, no, you know, stuff.
Foundation.
Yeah, that. The forbidden knowledge that
Powder.
men should not have.
Forbidden wound. What now?
Who, what, where? Hobbit, is that you?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to
I'm trying
put
to
it
figure.
properly, make it a bit bigger.
No, don't make it
Anyway,
bigger.
what?
You don't make it bigger. I don't know why you got an aura that's not normal.
Oh, huh.
Why?
Well,
Why are you
I'm
giving your character an aura? Like that shouldn't even
sorry,
exist.
I should. Sorry, I didn't know what that was.
And apparently, your character sheet's not properly referenced. What's going on here?
It should be. I mean, anyway,
Did you level up to 5?
yeah.
All right,
Anyway, there I am.
Had to pick the thickest option, huh? On the border there. All right.
Thought it looked good.
Yeah, I think we've. Okay, so you're level 5 Eldritch Knight, right?
Yep.
All right, you're kind of like in this scene too. We just haven't really had a chance to talk to you, but I know you kind of like told us what your character looked like earlier, right? Let's just go ahead and let you describe yourself one more time now that you're freshly here and we can actually go over it.
Okay, great. I am Princeps Vetter, an Eldritch Knight, and I am a mountain dwarf. And I don't, of course, like you said, there's memory issues, but I do know that I feel a sense of honor, a sense of good. I feel like a special responsibility and special, sort of a vaguely chaotic neutral, maybe a hint of good in there, sort of like against.
I need to interrupt you real quick because there's a problem.
Oh?
Your character sheet says you have a -4 in Constitution. Are you sure you want that?
Gosh, it shouldn't say that.
It
Oh, wait,
says
no,
you got
here
it says you got a 2 in Constitution with a -4 modifier. Did you even plug in your stats correctly?
Yeah, I must have made a little issue there.
Was that supposed to be a 12?
No, well, whatever it is, it's not supposed to be negative.
Well, you may have to remake your character from level 1 again if this isn't the right character.
Well, I mean, I'd really just rather keep it the way it is then.
What, you want a -4 in Constitution?
For a fighter?
Well, maybe not. Hold on, let's see.
Well, you see what the
Offers
problem
great
is,
roleplay.
right? Like, look at your stats, buddy.
Did
You
you
got a
roll
literal
for the stats?
You got a literal 2 in your Constitution. I don't think
Yeah,
you can roll a 2.
Well, let me fix
yeah.
that then.
You didn't roll for stats.
So yeah, well,
at all.
Yeah. If you didn't roll for stats, then you did it wrong. You're not supposed to point by. You're supposed to roll for stats. You know, I made a video about this. So I would go down there and relaunch level 1 Character Mancer. Just go through it again. Good news is some of the stuff will be saved already, so you don't have to like literally replug everything back in. But you're gonna have to get the stats figured out properly because that's gonna cost you if we start fighting.
Okay.
Means you'll be easy
when
to kill.
we start fighting.
Yeah, well, it's not a matter of if, it's when, right?
Yeah.
All right, so work on that, and I apologize, but I didn't know you need the help until just now, so.
You know what? I think I'm gonna have to quit for now and come back another time or something.
All right, that works too. Or you could work on it now on your own time, and then whenever you think you're ready, you could jump in whenever. Like, it's an open role play. We're here till 10. Which it is like 7 now. You know what else? We can also take a break here too if you guys are up for a break.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so well,
it's
let's
about
do
that time.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take a quick little break. Maybe we can fix this problem real quick, and we can all come back together. So stay tuned. We'll be about 10 minutes. So use the restroom, get you a drink of water, do what you need to. We'll be RB.
Gain +1 weapon.
Little son! Little son!
Welcome back to Chaotic Calling. My name is Starwind, in case you missed that number. It is our Open RP Friday. And yeah, if you guys want to play some Dungeons and Dragons and you're willing to watch a little Character Mancer video and you want to make a character quickly and join us, exclamation mark help at Twitch chat. We'll give you the information you need. And yeah, let me just do that too so you guys can get it. Alright, so welcome back everybody. How are you all doing?
Chilling.
Good.
Yeah, okay.
Doing well.
Good, good, good. I just need to make sure my volumes are working. So yeah, part of the party's already dipping their toes and dipping into the hot spring that is here. We got Robon over here hanging out with her bunny and Ninny, and Sarah just kind of like kicking her heels out, just wondering what to do. As Maria passing out food and drinks to everybody with Liana. And what are you guys doing?
Rin's taking a dip in the hot springs, munching on a sweet treat and petting the ferret that's probably curled up on her head to stay dry.
Yeah. No.
Jink is picking through Asmaria's makeup kit, trying to find just the right color. Didn't think that he really cared about color, but apparently he does. Looking for something in the pink to purple range. Finds something suitable, and sticks it in a pouch.
Wait, you're taking note? Okay.
No, just one color palette. That's all.
Okay. She'll close her kit and take it back inside to her belongings. Come back out, offer you some green tea that she had brewed up.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
No problem. And if you need anything else, just let us know.
Would engage in Asmaria some light conversation, thanking her for lending a hand in that way, and just asking her about her, her story. Where I don't need the details, but just just get the backstory. All right, yeah, just tell me about yourself. Where you come from. How did you get here?
Well, your group caught me stealing things. Oh, hold on, let me get it serious. Actually, I need a persuasion check. That'll determine whether or not I give you everything or just the cryptic version.
This is gonna suck.
I'm hoping. Okay. She tells you, and I'll get in character as I get into this. You want to know about how I got here, huh? I mean, your group kind of brought me to Ninny, kind of like tilts her head in that direction. But, once upon a time, my mom and dad, they used to run a dance routine, or I don't know what you want to call it. Like they would dance and sing. They were bards, I guess you could say. And my mom was a dancer. My dad was the bard, and he'd just watch her dance, and they would, you know, make coin doing that. Then I came along and I joined in, learning some dancing and stuff. I mean, mom was always good, but dad was always proud of me taking up the mantle of learning. Until we went traveling. Within just north of here, to be honest. The bandits caught my family and they killed them in front of me, and I was forced to be a part of their band until the day I actually took over. And she kind of gets really smug and serious, and I could have ended it. But no, I let my greed take over. Like I thought it was revenge. Like I already took out the leader, but I wanted more, so I took over the group. I made him do what I wanted him to do instead, and that was stupid. I knew that now. I didn't know that then. I was still young. Still mad, angry, or spiteful. But they followed my word. They followed everything I told them to do. We continued stealing, and then your band came along and put an end to my ways and could have turned me into the local authorities. But instead, your group decided to take me back to Shandora, where you left me in the charge of Ninny.
That sounds, well, Jink reaches out as she talks about, dealing with the death there, and touches her, not too much, but just gently on the side of the arm, and says, it sounds like you've gone through a lot, and you've obviously had a significant path of growth, and it's great to see you here. Again, thank you for the assist.
Oh, you're welcome. Like, trust me, Mom would want to make sure that she was looking perfectly fine. So we know the tools of our trade. Offers you a smile.
Jink smiles back and looks to join the rest of the group in the hot springs.
Sure. Anybody else? Anything else? This is going to be an early night, ain't it, guys? Alright, so yeah, like Robon is going to stay entertained with Ninny and the rest of them, and you guys are more than welcome to continue role-playing what you want over there by the springs. Like, Shay's there if you want to interact, but she just doesn't pay you any mind. Like, she's just off in her own little world, staring up at the sky as it starts to turn a little dark. You can see the moon starting to crest over the tall trees around the retreat. But yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Swinging his toes into the hot springs, looking to his left, Jink looks over and Baron asks, so Bear, given name or adopted name?
I don't remember.
Fair enough. I guess there's no more to it than that.
That was a quick conversation.
As all of Bear's answers are.
Well, that's very fair. Very fair. Let's see here.
Sorry to ruin the fun.
It's not you, it's the amnesia. I mean, I was going to tell a story, but then I realized I'd just be saying, one time I'm pretty sure I did something.
That was a good story, bro.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You may have been there.
I might have. Who knows? Anyway.
Yeah, I think the ones that actually remember their past life of them, Rin's the only one here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little sad that
He remembers a lot of it, but
choosing not to.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'll say he at this point doesn't care. Like it doesn't matter. His that part of his past no longer matters. He doesn't care if it was given or if it was made up. Now it's his name, and that's all he cares.
Fair enough. Just wandering around, just thinking about the just the serenity of the scene we're at now, the sunset which we are trying to view but cannot get a glimpse of. Just thinking about are there any loose ends that need to be tied off?
Not really that I'm aware of, other than the whole mic thing possibly, but I'm not sure what we can do about that.
The whole crimson
If anything.
scenario has been taken care of because the guy's leaving tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Like technically you guys were just here to visit for a festival and then you guys can head back home. Felix is hanging out in his magnificent mansion that's hidden in the walls.
Yep.
So yeah. But so like whenever you guys are ready, you just have to go tell Felix you're ready to go.
Go
Yeah, unless
where?
we're gonna.
Your guild house is back in Shandor. Or you could.
Unless we were going to go to town and go leave with them to head to the place, the academy.
You could physically go with them, yeah, if you want. All of these are good options.
Mean, I suppose maybe we could see if Felix would give them a ride too, but I mean, it'd kind of defeat the purpose of having him give us a tour if we appear there days before they do.
Mm-hmm. Well, you guys are welcome to do whatever you want. Like, I know I'm giving you guys way too much freedom here, and there's a complex to this awkwardness, I'm afraid. Because like certain key players that I was hoping to bounce off of today aren't here to assist. But, fresh new people, we definitely want to get new people in. Matter of fact, you know what? No, I got this. What am I doing? I got this. Alright. While you guys are enjoying your little hot spring, give me perception checks. Everybody that's available. That'll let me know who's AFK too.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, Ren. You know everything that's going on around you.
The ferret on my head is giving me epic perception.
The
eyes in the back of my head.
There is
on the back of my head.
There are a series of wolf-like howls that kind of like pierce the air. Not immediately near the vicinity, but definitely have a big... how should I phrase it? Like, you could definitely tell, like a wolf, it's small, right? It's going to be squeaky compared to what this is. This sounds like a big creature howling, and several of them.
I mean, wolves aren't small or squeaky, but yeah, okay.
Well, I'm talking about in comparison to a dire wolf.
Yeah.
Okay, there's
fair.
a comparison
that's
here.
Fair.
But, okay,
yeah.
don't get it twisted. So like the camp gets alarmed, right? And you can definitely see people moving who are trying to kind of like protect the retreat. And at this point, Ninny will call out in a voice that kind of like whispers in the wind towards each of you. We might be under attack by dire wolves. Stand ready if you wish to protect the retreat.
Is there a particular formation to fall into, or just behind somebody?
You could do whatever you want. As the DM gets this field ready.
I mean, if you're planning to hide behind somebody, Bear is probably your best bet to hide behind.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Did we know which way? Oh boy, I lost.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna ask, which way they were coming from, because that's where I was gonna, or which way the sound was coming from. But yeah.
You know what? It sounds like a dire day. Let's get some dire creatures in here too.
I also just lost roll 20, so hopefully this reloads for me.
Yeah, you got time. I'm still setting up the field. Yeah, you know what? I like this. This is a good idea.
Oh yeah, great idea.
So like this giant troll has like like 5 or 4 ropes tied around the necks of these wolves, and then as soon as he gets to this campground, he just releases the hounds, and the wolves start trailing off. For reference, the rope's not actually tied around their neck; they just get released. So no rope trick, guys. And what I will ask of all of you is to click your token and roll for initiative. Oh, apparently the trees are on the initiative.
They're actually trans.
They might be. Let's see, yes, Maria. Where is the other one? See if that works. I don't think it's gonna work, is it?
Uh-oh, we lost somebody.
Well, good thing I got plenty of NPCs to cover.
Yep. I'm gonna give
Reroll
that
initiative.
to Rorix.
Rorix, you can re-roll your initiative.
Oh, nice.
Thanks to Dixper.
That natural one.
Ugh.
Oh god, and then Bear got an actual 2.
Oh
That
man.
actually put
Oh.
me, it didn't actually put me on the turn order though. I'm still
okay.
reloading. I tried to do it through the app, but it didn't work.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having some trouble with the turn order thing as well.
Make
Never
sure
mind,
you,
I see my stuff now.
yeah, you gotta click your token and then click it. Let's see here.
Yeah, and it
Does
doesn't
that put me on
always
the turn
stick you where
order?
you're supposed to be right away.
nope. So apparently the app doesn't work. Let's see if I can get reopened here quickly.
You're good. Take your time. Like, I'm definitely trying to relearn some stuff about Nini's character.
Yeah, which is needed since she goes first.
Yeah.
Apparently my computer just sucks.
Well, while we're waiting, I'll reroll mine too.
Reroll initiative.
Reroll initiative has been claimed. Go ahead.
No, better.
Alright. Well. Yeah, kind of. Okay, I don't think you're gonna roll higher than a 24, are you?
For me?
Yeah,
I'll be lucky to roll double digits.
I hear you. So as soon as this group appears out of the forest, you can see the blind woman kind of like walking towards it haphazardly. Like, it seems like she knows exactly where they are, right? And then as she kind of like comes past a few of you, you can hear her murmur walking the first path, and then wind around her starts to light up the air. Like, you can feel the breeze just get intense around her. And then she calls out, walking the second path, and all of a sudden a fiery ball of energy starts to ignite from the wind around her, and then fires after the dire troll, creating basically a fireball. And let me just get my handy dandy fireball tool out. Alright.
There we
Roll
go.
20.
My
What up?
one initiative as per standard for Bear.
Ah, yes. Good for you.
And just to make her seem even more awesome.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, I need to plug in my headset or else you guys aren't good. I'm not going to be able to hear you guys much longer. Uh-oh. I'll get that in a second.
Just to make it even more awesome, I'm gonna throw that where hers lands.
Alright.
Fireball.
I can. Because I feel like she should be completely awesome.
Oh, she is. Don't worry. All right. So
I know.
let's see here. All right. Cool. Apply damage. Oh, for Christ's sakes! Come on, Star. Get it together. Get it together, Star. What are we rolling? It is 8d6.
8d6. Yeah.
So technically 16d6.
Yep.
Holy crap. Well, I thought I'd give you guys something to do, but apparently I lied.
Woohoo! 93.
Seriously.
Damn.
Do we really
Wait,
need to
no,
do-
you did 16d16.
Oh, yeah, okay, good. I'm glad you caught that. I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, I saw 15s and 10s. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
D8, right?
6. D6.
Oh, God damn it, I can't do time.
Isn't it?
Alright.
Or no,
Wait, it's 8. ain't it?
8d6. Yeah, it's 8d6.
Okay, I can do math. 48. That sounds better. All right, cool.
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
hilarious.
I'm just in one of those moods today. We'll call this that. This is.
I mean, I'd take the 93 or the 78 too
I'm
if
sure
you want to
you
give it
would,
to us.
but-
But, you know.
Wow, that direwolf got it. All right, cool. Well, one of the direwolves died instantly, and yeah, that is the end of her turn.
Like, that's the kind of damage I'm used to seeing from the gun, not from a fireball.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay. 5 attacks, sure.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
These are on Asmaria.
Right. So I'll be healing her on my turn.
Let's see here. And 3 of them hit after that. So let me do here 15, 25 on the first one, right? Asmaria, tell me you have levels in Rogue. What are you? Sorry, there's a lot of self-playing here, guys. I'll let you play D&D here in a minute. She'll use her reaction to half the damage. Uncanny dodge. So that becomes 12. Oh, wait. Shit. Minus 12. I'm giving it to the wrong person.
I mean, you can have the troll hurt himself in confusion.
Oh,
that's
no,
fine.
I was giving back health.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not as good.
Because I took off the full damage. I was like, wait a minute, she's rogue, I think. Holy crap. Second one, yeah, the last one, it's not a natural, so. 33, 43, 47. Good news, she's still up.
That's about all you can say for it.
She
She's still up.
she is single digits, boys and girls. This dire wolf will attempt to. Okay, really, real quick, I need to figure out. Roxas, you're here, or Rorix.
Rorix?
Rorix is here. This Ain's guy's not here though, right? I need to take. I need to take off people who aren't here,
Yeah.
so I know who I can attack.
You can attack me. I'm attacking.
I'm a coming.
But Nini is more attackable. Just let you
Yeah,
know.
I know, but
There's more meat on her body, more muscle.
What?
On her. Just
No. Are you saying she's fat?
not.
Sounds like
no.
it sounds like you're making an enemy out of Nitty now. What's going on here?
I'm just saying I'm very muscular.
That's
He's
all
not
right.
the one you got to worry about either. It's the pseudo dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, shit.
But wait, why am I constantly grabbing these? I want the direwolf's character sheet. God dog it. No, not God dog it, but you know. Doggy, give me your
Dire dog.
dire dog. Give me your character sheet, please. Yes, please. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna bite you. Bite for an 11. Does an 11
That
hit
does
you?
not hit.
See, that's why I wasn't worried about you. All right, I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna quit playing D&D by myself here in just a minute. I promise.
No, you're doing a great job. We are all
Oh, okay.
we are all rooting for you to win.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yep.
gonna try. I'm gonna try to win one way or the other. Robot will steady aim and pull out the short bow and shoot at the troll. Sharpshooter.
Oh,
why
no
not?
gun?
No gun, no gun. Oh, because I don't want to do anything too drastic. No, I don't have it set up. I'll just do that. All right, 22 points. That's good. Boop. Like I'm trying to hurry up so other people can go. Rorix,
Yeah.
you're up.
Yeah, it kind of grouped all of the NPCs together.
Well, I mean, he had a leash.
No, I mean
Oh.
the initiative grouped them all together
yeah,
in
yeah.
the order.
Anyway, Rorix, you're up. Roxas, you're up.
Rorix. Sorry.
I said your name
I'm-
twice right, and then you didn't answer until I said it wrong, so it's now Roxas.
Ah, all right. Well, in that case, I am going to correct this thing's opinion of me, or its opinion, whatever. I'm gonna yell my name with what I have named my boom sword, which is my greatsword +1 plus booming blade.
All right. Well,
Nah.
You need to hit. Oh, is that the attack? Okay, yeah, you're right. That misses.
That
was
was-
the attack. Luckily,
Try
I have
again.
2 attacks,
Here,
so that
Inspiration.
was just to show you what I can do.
Yeah. I also gave you DM inspiration.
Okay, so
Oh.
you have inspiration. You can try again.
Well, this. Oh, on that roll, well then a
Yeah.
15.
All right,
Does
15
15
hits.
hit?
Yep.
9 slashing, 3 thunder.
So this doggo takes a little bit of damage. Still standing.
And now I'll do my second attack. With my boom sword! 25!
That's a good hit.
And that will do 9 slashing damage and 8 thunder. 17! That thing's still up.
It is still up. Hold on a second. I need to check something.
Yeah, I was gonna
I don't
say,
think
do you
Booming
get your
Blade
second
works.
attack when you
Well, I
don't take
think-
the attack action?
Oh, really? Is that a case? Is that a thing? I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Oh no, hold on, no, that's not the problem. Using the spells because this is cast as it isn't actually. I'm not too worried about that. Hold on a second.
So when I use Booming Blade, does that replace my...
Yeah. Yeah, it's not an attack action, it's a spellcasted action. You make an attack, but it's part of the spell.
Yeah, they don't ever expect this on fighters.
Yeah.
Wow, that cripples Booming Blade.
Well, I was gonna
Take
say
off
the
that
booming.
17.
All right, I will. No, that makes sense. I was actually gonna rule it differently, but that works too.
Yeah, I mean, it's your game, it's up to you. I'm good.
No,
either way.
I'm good with that. That works too. That way we stay to the rules on that one. All right, anything else for your turn, or is that it?
Nope, that's it.
All right, to indicate your turn is over, do you see the right where there's a blue box with you and Robot's icon there?
Got it.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Oh, goodness gracious, asked Maria. What are we going to do with you? What are you? Path of Light? All right, cool. Cool. Cool.
The way I remember it, she was Path of the Fuck You in particular.
Yeah, she has that too, don't worry. But right now she's like thinking she might want to live. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
She's on the path of, oh my god, I'm about to fucking kill over here. She will. Yeah, she will. How many steps do we want to burn? We'll use steps per D8. I don't even have her steps set up. Alright, whatever. You see a similar breeze kind of like brush across that area where like leaves and stuff kind of like flutter up into the wind, like a little tornado going around her. And then this soft glow of light kind of like hints off it and soaks into her wounds. And those closest could probably hear her say, walking the final path of light. And she gets shit for health. God damn.
Don't go into the light.
She's about to. We'll give her a little bit of a bonus on that. We'll just call it 10. And then...
Oh, new meeting to path of light.
And then she will disengage and just kind of like pull back a bit. She doesn't get to be a badass.
She then walks the path of fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yep. Let's see here. I swear to God, guys, I'm gonna quit playing D&D by myself. I promise. I promise.
I mean, you've got more NPCs in the field than you have characters right now, so it's understandable.
It's kind of sad. We're missing a good portion of our group.
Yep. Yeah, we've got half, or less than half, the amount that we normally have.
I just figured out the booming blade. You can cast that as a bonus action, and then still make one weapon attack. Or rather, when you can use your action to cast a cantrip, you may make one weapon attack as a bonus action.
As an Eldritch Knight, yes.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't get the booming blade on the second one. It would just be a regular attack.
That's how I was originally going to rule it.
Yeah.
But I mean,
more sense. So that's what I'll do for next time.
You still wouldn't get your actual second attack, though. It'd just be a bonus action second attack. But yeah.
Yeah.
Somatics. All right. Oops, sorry. Trying to eat Ninny.
Kinky.
I'm almost there, guys. Almost there. Ninny, give me an athletics to stay standing. She stays standing. Oh, did I put...
Huh?
I was wondering, did I put Sarah on? Yeah, she's on there. Alright, cool. Then I'm gonna go after Sarah with that one. Sarah gets attacked by the direwolf. But she brings her shield up and says, "Not today, doggo." And Rin, you could take a turn now.
Alright, so if I go here, will I get the flanking thing? Is that close enough to flanking?
Yeah.
Alright,
That's
cool.
exactly
Then I'm
where
gonna
you
go
need to be.
here. Sweet. I'm gonna go here and get to scratching at the doggo.
It does have an itch on its tail. Just can't quite reach it. Ouch!
Well, I'm gonna get that itch alright, and I might take the tail with it.
Go for it. Let's see what you got.
It's gonna have cat scratch fever.
Uh-huh.
That's still standing.
I'm going to... Let's see, I get my second attack at this level, don't I?
Sure do.
Yep, so... Whoops, I did not mean to hit that first.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to hit first,
That was some
my bad.
wishful thinking. Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
Yep. Oh, well, I still got a 10, so it's
Still
all
got
good.
the 10. Yep.
Yep. And I will,
This wolf tries to bark in your direction, saying, okay, I got the itch out. You don't have to keep scratching. No, he's going woof, 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 you know.
Yep. No. Yep. I gave my my ring of animal talkie away, so I just hear
Yeah.
woofs. Bad dog, bad. And I'm gonna flurry of blows and do it again.
Do it again.
Oh.
23 hits and 22 hits. Yep. Go
Oh.
ahead. Roll damage on
sweet.
one.
Yeah, I forgot I had advantage. Yep.
Yeah. 7. Yep, you killed him on that first hit.
Oh,
that-
cool.
I
Well,
don't know if you have any
let's see,
movement,
that was
but you could
25. Yeah, I can get here and use the last attack. Actually, I could get
Go for it.
all the way here. Because that'd be 35. So yeah, I'll get there and use the last attack here. So roll it again.
No, actually, I'll just take the damage. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll damage.
There you go.
Nice. And end of turn?
Yep.
My turn again. Nope, that guy's dead. Chink, you're up.
Alright, Jink reaches into his pocket, pulls out a piece of pork rind, takes a small bite, but uses the remainder to cast an incantation to cast grease right in between 1 sec.
Oh, man.
Right in
You
between
know-
1 second and the other.
Well,
Oh, I didn't know you
damn,
could
I
do
heard
that.
the
I didn't
verbal
know-
component of that is actually the word grease. grease is the word.
Bird is the word.
I
What are you
thought
talking
bird
about?
was the word. Yeah.
It should see slick grease. Okay, 10-foot square centered on a point. All right, let me go grab. This is my. Excuse me. Good lord.
So the idea is to catch it right between the dire wolf 3 and the dire troll, but avoid Rin and Ninny.
All right, I'm gonna
It's a
just
10-foot square. I'm not sure how you can do that, but we'll see.
All right, so maybe I'm misunderstanding 10-foot square then.
I'm about to show you.
And
Hold
we'll
on.
see. Yeah, that's why I said we'll see.
I had to go find something that was neutral. That would be a 5-foot radius, right?
Yes.
Boom. This is a 10-foot square.
We can't see the aura.
Hold on, I'm marking still.
Okay.
Even I can't see the aura now.
Oh, rip.
Let's see. Does that help you at all? There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
That looks like a good
Perfect.
spot to me.
Yeah, right there. All right.
That's
Yeah.
15 feet.
Yeah.
Wait, what? No, it's 5 foot.
10-foot square will be 10 foot on the side. That's 15 foot on the side.
That's
Well,
true.
I can't make it any shorter, guys. Wait, maybe I can do 7.5. Or wait, what is it? 2.5? Will it let me do that? How about that?
That is correct.
Hey, I did it.
One up 1 square.
There you go.
Right there.
Alright, so let's see here. On their turn, let's see. When the grease appears, each creature standing must make a dex save or fall prone. Enters the area for the first time must also make a dex. Alright, so they need to make dex saves. Alright, let's do it. The troll will get a 9. Oh god, timber. And the dire wolf will get in the way.
In the way, I like that.
18. So the dire wolf is good, but you watch as this lumbering hulk of a beast-like troll come falling down, and I really need to get my headset on a charger before I lose it. All right. Anything else?
I am going to move
Oh, that was
back
interesting.
here.
Let me get there we go. Prone status. All right. Let's see here.
And
God,
done.
All right.
We got you so used to slows that you just by default went to the snail. I see how it is.
Yeah. Well, what can you do, right?
Yep, we're getting you
Right.
trained.
Whoa, calm down now. Doesn't have to be like that.
Yeah.
Sarah. Sorry, I thought I was clever when I made her name.
Mhm.
I
I
laughed.
thought it was clever.
Thanks, I appreciate
was.
that. She will just one hit, or she's got her long sword. She'll grab it and smack this wolf. Say bad dog.
Speaking
Oh.
of training.
Well, this dog has been trained because it has been knocked the fuck out.
Yep. It has been trained on how to play dead.
Yep. And yeah, I think she would rush up here to help Ninny. Don't worry, mistress, I got your back. And make her second attack on this one. I mean, technically, I guess she is flanking with you there, Ren, in a triangular kind of way.
Cool.
And there we go. 10 points of damage. Kills another pupper. Uh-oh, I'm kill stealing now. Okay, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Nom
It's
de
fine.
Plume, you're up.
Apologize to Raban.
I'm sorry, Robot. I didn't mean to do it. Oh, God, but she's in my psyche. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm having an existential crisis. Sorry, Nom de Plume. What do you want to do?
I'm going to attack the troll with Scorching Ray.
All right, let's go for it. It is prone.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought it roll. I thought
Oh,
it,
wow. That's a good roll. I like that second one.
Third one, you mean?
Oh, yeah, the third one. Sorry. You know what? I'll give you the top and the bottom anyway. So I'll let you hit it twice. Because this thing is a pretty beefy troll. Normally don't do this, but I'm going to do it for today anyway. So 3 on the first one, and hey, there you go. 21, right? And
Yep.
we are doing some fiery damage. All right. Anything else? Sorry, did I? Okay, I didn't mean to cut you off if I did. Hey,
Nope.
it's that one. What do you, how's it going, Bear?
Bear was really hoping that nobody would interrupt his soak, but fortunately he doesn't have to get out of the hot springs to hold
Who are we doing it on? I guess he's
I think the troll's the only one left.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I think so. So let's see here. That is wow, that's a high DC there. It is a wisdom.
Unless you were going for some friendly fire. Yeah, it's wisdom.
That would be unfortunate.
Oh, it rolls a 20.
A 20. Look at you! All right.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna do a healing
impressed.
word on as Maria.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll that. And she'll kind of like, as she's kind of like still catching her breath, she'll kind of like turn over to look. Thanks.
Bear just tips his cap.
All right. Anything else?
And then I have to find the end of turn button.
Yep.
And back to you again.
All right. Well, we're gonna walk a different path this time. The air around her starts to ignite with lightning, and she kind of points her finger in a direction. And we'll just use chain lightning or something as the reference point for this, or maybe just lightning bolts. Hold on. Like, I had a rule set for this, but I'm not going to advertise it because this group can't take advantage of what she is. So she just points a straight line, and it goes through him and anything within 100 feet behind him. And it is...
Rain ducks.
8d6 lightning damage. Wow, okay, she's just going after all of them. Alright, cool. And 26 points of lightning damage hits this troll. Double checking immunities and such. Yeah, we're good. Alright, cool. And that will be the end of her turn. Direwolf. Alright, so can you post grease for me one more time? Because I'm going to have this guy... Oh, hold on, I actually got it right here. Never mind. When the grease appears, yep, a creature that enters the area, yeah. But I guess it's only the initial effect, right?
End of their turn in it, yeah.
Yeah, well,
If they end their turn in it, too. If it enters the area or ends its turn there.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah. Alright, so he will stand up for half his movement. And as he's trying to stand up, you see him kind of like crawling out of the grease and then moving over here. And now lumbering... Oh, boy. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. I might be saying goodbye to a very important NPC. Okay. We can do this. We're fine. This is perfectly fine. Tries to take a bite. And then, 4 claw attack? Sure, okay.
Ooh. Oh.
That was a good one. You know, whatever.
3 hit.
Plum de Noom can show up tomorrow.
What's up? Oh, Nom de Plume, you're not the one being attacked. It's Ninny.
Oh.
I mean, if you want,
tomorrow.
if you want, I could go for you if you want.
Blade Advantage.
Here we go.
Blade
Let's
ward and disadvantage.
Yeah, Blade Ward to Ninny and disadvantage on that natural 20.
Alright.
I like Ninny. I don't want to say goodbye to her.
No, I don't either. Alright. It's not a crit. So we will roll that, and that.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah. With Blade Ward, that'll be half on some of this. Let me just take away 9 for the first attack. And then I'll figure out this here. This is 29. Yeah. 29, 15, 14. All right, so I'll take 14 off with the Blade Ward that was cast, and she's fine. She's fine, guys.
All right, as a matter, no, I'm just trying to catch up and read on this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm looking at using Portent to replace one of the troll's attacks with the 5 that I rolled.
Oh, yeah, that would do some good. 1, 2, or 3. I'm not gonna let you know which one it is. None of them are natural 20s, so I guess do you want to replace the bite or one of the claws?
One of the claws.
All right, so I'll give her back. Let's see, 17, 16, 8. I'll give her back 8 health for that one then, since that would miss. And it's almost like there's divine interventions happening, whether it be by player or by Shella or Dixper, I should say. And Ninny is perfectly okay. Takes a quick wallop as this troll gets to first base faster than Hero did. Actually takes a bite out of her. Wow. All right. Oh, Robon's turn. Sorry. Let me back that up.
I just picture like this illusory form of Shella appearing between them as the troll goes to slash and just shaking her finger at it like it's naughty.
The Joel Embiid.
Yep.
Not in my house.
Not in my house, bitch.
Yep.
All right, I guess it's time to use the final shell, right?
Yes.
So she had a golden shell that she was saving for just an occasion, and watching as Ninny was about to be attacked brutally, she locks it into the gun. It starts to grow a red glow around the barrel, and a medium-sized red beam fires out and does a shit ton of damage. Well, I guess I should hit first. Hold on, I really do need to hit first. And I will allow her to apply sharpshooter. So she's going to use her short bow for a reference. Oh, okay. Well,
it's gonna hit.
Natural 20.
Oh.
It is.
Well,
All right, so I'll.
Hold on.
Never mind, I can't do it.
don't worry about
They're
it.
just pieces
Yeah,
of a
don't worry
troll.
about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a natural 20.
Okay, so upon hit, it would have been 8d8 fire damage.
Hey, there's your 16d8 that you wanted before.
81 points of fire damage, plus 10 from sharpshooter, makes it 91. So you watch as this young girl pulls out this red gun, locks in a red shell. The gun itself glows even redder, and then a fiery red ray shoots the dire troll right in, I guess, like right in the small of the first head and into the second, and just blasts this thing. And all of a sudden, the creature gets repelled several feet as it gets turned ass over kettle. And basically, you guys are out of combat as you watch this little girl get the kill shot on the final boss, or the final creature. And
Bear just looks over and says, "That's got to count for at least 2."
How many
did.
heads did that thing have?
it had 2 heads, so I'm counting that as
Then
2.
yeah, that's 2. Yep,
Yeah,
that's 2.
she's-
Good job.
I got a double kill. What'd you? Yeah.
Yep.
But
Rin's gonna come over here and use Hand of Healing on Asmaria to heal her up a bit.
did anybody
Uh,
get the size of that carriage that hit me earlier? Huh. Thanks. Yeah, thanks.
Yep.
Jink is temporarily deafened by the blast.
Oops.
Well, that's the thing.
Just-
It wasn't a blast. It's like a laser shot, right? It went out, and then when it connected, I guess there would have been a concussion from that. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So 11 HP to Asmaria.
Thank you kindly. She says as she stands up tall again. Oh, man. Man, that was rough. Usually don't get caught off guard like that very often.
Yeah. Oh, I did that wrong, but I'll just use a second key point and pat her again and call it good.
You don't have to do that.
Okay.
She says, don't worry about it. I'm just going to take a soak.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you guys, I don't think anybody took any damage, did they?
My
Other than
emotions.
Asmaria and Ninny, no.
Yeah, so oddly enough, they kind of like clean their wounds and then they both kind of like dress down a bit to get into the pool.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and as you kind of like see them kind of like meditating there, you can see their wounds visibly disappearing. It seems this hot spring also has healing properties.
As they do.
As they do. But I think what we'll do is we're gonna go on break, and then we're gonna kind of like talk during the break a bit and try to figure out where we want to get to, and then I think I might want to try to move you guys away from the retreat from this point. So we'll take a break. Also, how about this? DM reward: everybody gets 500 gold.
Woohoo!
So if you're new, you got 500 gold for participating in a simple fight. This is to kind of like compensate you for. Well, I'll go over it over the break, guys. We'll be right back.
Little son! Little son!
Thank you, Sabu, for telling me that little son needs to move on with his life. Welcome back, everybody. We are back from break. If you want to play some D&D with these fun people, !help in Twitch chat, and you can join us too. It has a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to the Character Mancer video, which will help you create your character as quickly as possible, and our Twitter if you want it, just in case. Alrighty, friends, so the dip in the pool is happening, the fire, you know what? Like, not that it wouldn't be controlled. Yeah, okay, the fire went out as fast as it happened to, like, from all the incidents. So yeah, there are some burnt trees over in this direction, just to kind of, like, reiterate. But that's about it.
Rin's gonna wander over here and pull one of these fancy beans out of the bag and try to replant
Uh-huh.
one of the burnt trees.
In about a minute after you plant it, you watch as a campfire blue flames spring up.
Really? Oh, that looks familiar.
Yeah. Burns for 24 hours or until it is extinguished. Weird how these beans produce more fire.
Bear will use his trunk to attempt to spray water. I don't know if he can get it that far.
Oh my goodness, it sounds like a dexterity check.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah, I'll say like a 17 higher will get you the distance you need to put it out. Because that is pretty far, but let's see how good.
Doesn't it even burn underwater?
No, you can extinguish this flame.
Oh, okay.
Just straight dexterity?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is going to go well.
I'll tell you what, you can add your proficiency bonus too. You're trained with your trunk. Oh,
wow.
So you want... So, Bear, you like take a big inhale into your trunk and then expel it straight over to that blue flame. Ren, you can't help but notice it kind of like raining for a half a second around you.
Yeah.
And then this giant bucket of water almost just comes spraying in like a giant water hose, just injecting itself over the blue flame and just puts it out completely.
Ren kind of looks around in confusion, looks up at the sky like, what the hell? And the sploosh kind of jumps for a second and looks back. Thanks!
Bear's like, I really didn't think it was going that far.
Shisha gives you a thumbs up and says, nice one.
Yeah.
Very monotone. Just nice one. There's just no feeling in her emotions whenever she speaks. But, yeah.
What the hell? I'll try again. And right in the middle of where the campfire just got put out, I'm gonna plant another one.
All right. Let's do it one more time then. All right.
Yeah.
And in case you guys are wondering where these beans from the bag are coming from, these are gifts from the Dixper.
Yep, that I have been accumulating and not using. Figure now's as good a time as any.
Okay. All right. If you were... How do I want to do this? Where are we? We're in Corinthium. All right. Oranges, apples, or bananas?
Bananas.
Bananas. All right. Well, no,
yeah, that'll work.
That works? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well,
banana.
you know what? You got a tree to grow.
Perfect.
It's a tropical tree that has bananas growing on it. And it has 20 plus fruit on there, apparently. Let's see how many. 21. There are 21 bananas that are around this tree. What do you want to do?
Sweet. I will gather them up and take them over and start passing them out.
Oh my. All right.
All right.
Let's see.
Jink takes one, cast enlarge on it, and then eats it right away.
Okay, hold on a second, guys. All right. If you cast enlarge and then you eat one, roll me a d20.
Oh, this is not good.
This is fine, guys. Don't worry about it.
I like fruit.
All right, yours is clean. Yours is clean.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, yours just tastes like bananas. Anybody else eating?
Yeah. After Rig gets done passing them out, there's less than 20 people here, right?
Oh, yeah. Nope.
After seeing us roll saves.
Well, no, she's being a hostish thing. Like, she found them, she's handing them out.
All right, take your time there, Jink. Yeah. Let's see here. See, the hard thing is how I can abstractly keep track of which is which. Hold on a second before you roll again. All right. Actually, you will be... Okay.
Yeah, I think last time you had us roll, like, in descending or whatever, like, the dice got smaller as we rolled.
All right. Nom de plume. When you eat your banana, you gain advantage on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice, and it must be made within the next hour.
Sweet.
All right. Let's see. How many is that? 1, 2, 3 bananas gone. So let's make it 1d17 for whoever wants to go next.
Yep. So anybody else eating their bananas that Rin's handing them?
We just ate dinner. Bear's holding on to it for later.
Oh, God. Could you just roll me the number now so that I know what happens later? I gotta
Is it
open
a 17?
Yeah, let's go D17 on this one. Like, I need to know if Bear's banana has fun stuff or is it just a regular banana?
I've still got one of the frickin' grapefruit of advantage or whatever from the last time.
All right.
The
Yours...
grapefruit of advantage. I've got a couple of them.
I've got a pair of them.
All right, so now we're down to 16. So if anybody else wants to roll for a banana, I'll have Robot roll for a banana.
Oh, I used to love that show when I was a kid, rolling for bananas. Okay.
Oh boy. Anybody else?
Yep. If nobody else is doing it, then Rin would roll that one.
All right.
Rolling for bananas.
You are okay. Okay. When you drink this or eat this banana, you cast Animal Friendship, DC 13 for the next hour.
What?
Oh, nice.
Where the hell were you for the dire wolves?
I was right there.
I don't think they were going
He
to
was
listen.
killing
anyway.
them?
I'm referring to the banana or whatever that was.
Oh, the banana.
Oh, yeah, the banana.
Well, they should have planted it sooner. I don't know why they waited so long.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else?
Yeah.
All right.
I'd leave the balance of them with Ninny. Whatever bananas aren't eaten out of those 21.
So
Ninny and Asmaria and stuff. So
let me scroll up for a second. I need to read something.
While he's reading that, anybody familiar with the cost of scribing spells? I'm trying to look it up real quick.
50 gold worth of nice stuff per level of spell, and also 1 hour per level of spell.
Okay, that's
50
easy
gold
enough.
worth of nice stuff. I like that.
Like nice paper and ink and whatnot.
Yeah.
You could probably find it under creating a wizard. If you need.
Yeah, I'm in the. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm starting from the back of the handbook and working my way back.
Yeah, if you look in Roll20, you can check wizard and look for creating a wizard, and it has like things more condensed for you. I had to look that up on my character on Wednesday that I play. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we're gonna see... No, robot. Anyway. How bad can it be? What is that?
That's a 9.
Yeah, that's a 9. Okay, so after Robot eats your banana, she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
She fails.
You killed her.
Oh, okay, this is not as bad as I thought. She just feels woozy and she kind of looks a little pale. And she takes 3 points of damage. After 7
You okay?
Wait, what? It has to make 7 successful saving throws for the effect to end? What?
Oh my
The
god.
damage poison deals can't be healed by any means. Oh, okay, hold on. This is... Wow, okay, maybe I underestimated what this poison can do.
Oh,
Every
shit.
24 hours, it must repeat the save, and it must make the save 7 times in order to get rid of the effect. So that it can
Oh my
heal
god.
the normal. So she is like permanently down 3 HP until
Oh my goodness.
7 successful saves. Oh my god, that's a lot of information.
You said
to remember.
nothing will help cure that?
Well, according to the poison itself, but there are things that can remove poison. And if you don't do it, I was gonna try something with Sarah. But yeah, you see her visibly getting sick. Oh, I don't feel so good after that one. Oh, maybe I ate too much.
Yeah, I got a thing for that.
Okay.
Come here, kid.
Bleh, bleh, bleh. Oh yeah, easily. You wasted 100 gold piece spell on her. Like, I think you could have just went with lesser, but okay.
I don't actually have lesser. This only
really?
comes from beads that I have.
Yeah, the prayer bead necklace that
The
you
prayer
got,
bead
remember?
necklace that I
Nope.
bought. Yeah.
I mean, if it's gonna get rid of it, this would be the stuff. Yeah, so
Yeah,
apparently...
because I don't even have spells that high.
Yeah, so apparently, like, the banana she ate had, like, a pale tincture to it. But the rest of these bananas have varying effects, and most of them seem to be just regular bananas. Thanks, Bear. I feel better now. And now I don't have to worry about keeping track of that.
Yeah. Thanks, Bear. And then Ren goes back to having a conversation with her ferret.
Casually poison robot, go on like nothing happened.
Well, no, only after Bear fixed Rabant, you know.
Oh, yeah. Fair.
If Rabant hadn't gotten healed, then we would have been more worried about that. But it's all good now.
And then we would have guilt tripped them. Yeah, alright, cool. No, that's fair. That's fair. Any other shenanigans?
Just kind of tosses his banana away, like, into the woods. It's like, yep, I'm good.
You're good. A wolf of some sort grabs your banana and runs off in a direction. It was a normal banana. He would have been fine. But yeah. And yeah, Ninny, like, you left the rest of them with her. She holds spirits and says, I'll put them on the counter. And then as soon as she knows that you're no longer around, she throws them away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. But any more shenanigans before we move on with the story?
Nope. Not for me anyway.
Alright.
I'm just looking at things prior to travel. I assume we're going for a long rest.
Yes.
Okay, we've already kind of done that. Would there have been an opportunity to go and basically get new spells?
We can definitely explore that here shortly, yes.
Okay, good enough.
Yeah, because you got to go to town anyway to get to that guy. So you guys can definitely go do provisional work first before... Because he says he's going to be here one more day, and this is the day he's going to be here. He didn't say when he was leaving, so you would assume he'd be here at least till tomorrow. Don't expect him to be here, right? But, okay, so to reiterate, you guys spend the night. You get the benefits of a long rest. You are sent off with many thanks. Like, you've definitely been provided for pretty charitably around here. Not to mention the new banana tree that Ninny has to burn down. But you all make your way back to Calvona to meet up with Hero. Or do some shopping before you guys get too far into anything. So, yeah, if you want to shop for spells, what are you looking for?
Small menu. Essentially, Tasha's hideous laughter, absorb elements, fog cloud.
What spell levels are these?
Those 3 were level 1.
All right, those go for 100 gold each. Believe, right? Yeah. 50 go for cantrips, 100 go for first level. And then, well, not all cantrips would be scrolls, to be honest. And if it goes up to second level, it'll be 250.
Okay, my math is wrong. Okay, that requires a recalc.
All right. Unless the book says otherwise.
Yeah, I'm looking at, and maybe because I'm trying to. Oh, that's the price of copying a spell into a book.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what you're doing. Yeah, because the spells themselves they cost separate.
I guess the question is, is it good? Do I have the opportunity to copy? I guess.
Not here, no. I'll tell you what, I'll let you make an Arcana check for free because I might inform you of a place where you might be able to copy spells like that, but not here you can't. So this is just you having, okay, easy, okay, perfect. Alright, because, this is like the first time this character's actually been played, right? But you would have been familiar with Elverina back in Shandor, who is a mage of the Arcana, and you know that the mages have like this big book back at their place where you can like take time, sit down, and copy said spells. Like they have a great tome of spells that you can actually master and learn, but you do have to agree to join the Arcana. Mike, you're dead as a doornail because you weren't here at the beginning of the stream for us to fix this. But welcome in. Yeah, so anyway, let's stay focused for a second here. You want to buy some spells. 100 for every level 1, and plus the materials you need to copy them. So I don't know.
Okay, so your level, as an example, your level 1 was say 100 for the spell, then plus the 50 for the copy.
Yeah, because you're buying basically paper and ink to go with it. Because not everybody copies it into the book. Some people just want a spell on them so they can read it and cast it. So,
gotcha. In that case, then what's the price of level 2 and then level 3 respectively?
We'll go 250 on level 2 and probably 500 on level 3. Because the higher the spell slot, the more rarity that they have. But I'm just trying to ramp it up to where it's not too out of reach.
Yep, absolutely. I get it.
So, but
in that case, then I'll go with 1 Tasha's hideous laughter, and which is level 1, and 1 rhyme binding ice, which is a level 2.
All right.
Somebody else with that spell.
I'll give you something for free though. I was just looking at Felix, who is the arch wizard that kind of like been shadowing you guys, letting you do your own thing, right? He noticed you buying spells, and he'll kind of like pull you aside. If you want to learn that one, I can let you borrow my spell book, and you can copy that.
Wow, really?
Yes. Tasha's hideous laughter. Yeah, I got that one right here.
That's awesome. Thanks.
No problem. The other one, I don't think I have that one, so maybe I'll copy that from you in exchange.
Fair trade-ish.
What was this?
Fair trade-ish?
Yeah, what was this?
Rhyme.
Rhyme. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have rhyme. I think that was before I made this character. Like, I think rhyme came out in a different...
Yeah, that's the one Grosskaz that you hate.
Yeah, that's Fizbin's. Alright, so... If you're willing to pay for the paper and ink and the spell, that's like 150 gold pieces, and I'll let you go ahead and say you've had a chance to copy it before we get into the next big scene. Sound fair?
Yep, absolutely.
All right, because yeah, like I said, there's no downtime, so I'm going to condense things for you guys. And as you're looking at his spell book, he has quite a few other spells, level 2 and level 3, that you might be able to sneak away if you had the materials. To be honest, he's even got level 9 spells in there, so... you know.
Control V, Control P?
Or
Control, yeah, Control C, Control
you're
V.
over here. Yeah.
You're trying to paste and then print. Okay.
Well,
yeah.
Well, you tell me how much you're willing to spend on...
Yeah, I'm looking at about 400 gold, ballpark-ish, but...
So 50 gold for level 1, how much is it for level 2s or 3s?
So level 1 to copy, it's level 1 copy is 50, level 2 copy is 100, and so on.
And 150 for like a level 3.
Yeah.
Alright, so for the rest of his level 1s, I'll just quickly name them. I'm trying not to take everybody's time. Mage Armor, Sleep, Tasha City is Laughter, which you got. Expeditious Retreat, Find Familiar, Witch Bolt. Any of those interest you?
Maybe we can narrow this down. What's there at level 3?
Level 3, we got Counterspell, Fireball, Fly, Haste, Liamon's Tiny Hut, Lightning Bolt, Sending, Sleet Storm, Thunderstep, Tidal Wave, Water Breathing, and Remove Curse. Because, you know, some of these guys are idiots. Not you, but, you
know. Okay. Is Warding Wind there at level 2?
No, I got Crown of Madness, Detect Thoughts, Invisibility, Levitate, Misty Step.
I'll just keep life simple. I'll just go with the Tashas for now.
All right, sounds good. All right, yeah, just giving you a chance to have another opportunity. Because yeah, if a wizard's in the party that has spells that you don't, you can cross books and get them from each other. Because yeah, that's the thing. All right, in that case, Mike, should we go ahead and address the elephant in the room now, or what?
That's racist.
Look.
Why are you talking to Bear?
I mean, the elephants don't mind. They know what's up.
I was talking about Bear.
Huh? What?
See? Exactly.
He said to address the elephant in the room, so that's Bear.
All right.
I'm here.
Yeah, I hear you. All right. Mike, so question. Do you want to bring Mike back, or do you want to create a new character?
Yeah, I kind of like Mike back.
You want Mike back. All right. Huh. How are we going to do this? Okay. I got figured
That's going to be unfortunate this week because we don't have our persuaders here.
Well, I do have one thing.
Yeah, what do you got?
I do have know the answer to your next dilemma.
Okay.
Would that count for me being able to know how to retrieve Mike's soul, at least temporarily, back?
All right, give me an investigation. See if you found a loophole in his contract.
Guidance.
And you have advantage.
No, it said just an extra D4.
Oh, no. He gets advantage because it's something else he did.
Oh, okay.
Because of the banana.
No, he went shopping to the library.
I went to the book and
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah.
So and he also had the banana given advantage, too.
Oh, that is true. I'll tell you what. Roll with advantage, and if we don't like it, I'll let you roll again. But you have to take the first number on the second roll. That way we can burn the banana.
So that's under investigation, right?
Yep. Give me investigation. Okay, roll one more time, and we'll take the first number only. Basically giving you triple advantage. All right, 15 is what you got. Yeah, I think you do find something. And I'm going to condense things a bit, all right? So you find the pit fiend wandering the town, right? And you point out the error in the thing. It's like, you should know better, whatever have you. And he flips the coin in the air, and hands it back to you and says, "Fine, place that coin on his forehead. He can have his soul back."
It's appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah. Where did we leave his body again?
In the tavern where it lay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's just
mean-
half rotting right now.
Not really.
Was it a body or a coin?
His
The
soul
body was
trapped-
there too.
The body is in the tavern. His soul was locked in a coin. That's why his revivify did not work. Because basically he got trapped in a soul coin for breaking a contract that he didn't even fully sign properly. So maybe that was the point. It's like you finally argued the right point for him to be like, "You're right. That was supposed to be a joke. My bad. But he did attack me. You gotta admit he deserved what he had coming, right?"
I don't doubt that a bit. In fact, if you ask for monetary recompense, I'm sure he'll give it.
In the background, Bear's just vigorously shaking his head yes.
Oh wait, when the hell did we come here? This is an interesting flashback. Sorry, I was looking for the right tavern. Okay, I think that's the one down here then. Alright, there we go.
Oh yeah, that was from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean they're similar, but this one here is more lit.
Yep.
Alright. So we'll come back here for a minute. Yeah, I saved your character token over here, Mike, just in case you did come in. And yeah, Nom de plume.
That's assuming they didn't have the corpse carted off to who knows where.
The funny thing is, it was such a practical joke that everybody just, it's like Bernie's, right? There are people over there. Actually, as you walk in, there's like two guys like got an arm around each of them, and they're just kind of like Bernieing him.
Oh Jesus!
They got like little shades on front of Mike's eyes, and they're just kind of like, "Hey!" and they're waving with his hand.
Everybody just thinks I'm drunk out of my mind.
Yeah, exactly, right? And then Nom de Plume, you can like come over with the coin and put them back in there.
Yeah, I press it against his forehead.
Hey, what do you do to our friend here? And yeah, go ahead, finish your thought.
I stand behind him because I don't want him to see the demon in front of him at the beginning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
I don't want to be masked by him.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Mike shouts, exclaimed,
Hold on, I
go
didn't say
ahead.
you were back yet. Settle down, buddy. Alright, so you place the coin onto his forehead and hide behind him. And then the energy of the coin just kind of like there's a little absorption happening, right? And then the spirit returns to the body. And I need you to make a death save, Mike.
I don't know, my keybind set up. Alright,
Well, I mean, you had your character sheet out. I would think this would have been easy.
yeah, it's
Just roll a d20. Like, there's nothing to it.
if the thing would please load, go, please.
I mean, if you can't get your character sheet up, it's just a straight d20 roll.
Death save.
There you go. All right. So with that, you are able to wake up. If you would have got something like a 5 or lower, you would have still been dead because of the wounds. But apparently the body decided to decay enough to close them. I guess. I don't know.
It decayed enough to close them. I like that.
Yeah.
Like
So,
the 3 hours we've been gone.
yeah. Well, you've been going overnight.
more
What are you
than
talking
that,
about?
a whole day.
Oh, we did go for the night. I forgot we stayed the night.
Yeah. Then it's fine.
You're very
Well,
stiff from the rigor mortis, though.
No. What it is though, it's like all the alcohol they kept feeding him, even though he was dead. Like that's been like, it's kind of like been preserving his body, you know.
Pickled his corpse, yeah.
Yeah. There's like a little bit of ale that spills out of one of his wounds before it finally closes. But Mike, you feel yourself back in your body. You're at 1 HP, and you'll never do that again, will you?
Yeah, just because I think it'd be funny, Mike screams outwardly, the demon ward have started again! Where is he?
All of a
Demon
sudden,
ward, the devil ward have started again!
Oh my god, he's
yeah.
fucking live! And the two guy goes, hey, it's a miracle!
Mike looks around and goes, wait, no massive hordes? Nothing happened here. Apparently it's a weird dream. And walks off.
And you're able to rejoin the party. Okay, back to condensing things, because we need to get to Ivanera, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Hero's here. Yeah. And Hero is actually joined by all of his comrades. As you see, the previous people who have passed away also brought back from the brink of death. And Yancey seems really stressed, but less shaken since his allies are now back. Except for whenever he hears a door slam behind him and then he jumps. Ah! What was that? Come on, Yancey, get it together.
Just standing behind him, clapping loudly.
Yeah, he's definitely looking. Oh, not you again. And yeah. But yeah, you guys see Hiro after reviving your friend at the counter, just kind of like taking a moment to relax for the morning as you guys make your way in. Ah, friends, welcome back.
Thank you. Above table, real quick. Did we discuss with Felix about the transporting us all, or are we taking the boat, or what was the
What do you
condensed
guys
thing there? I wasn't real clear.
That's a good question. We can, like, I offered Felix, and I feel like Felix is with you because, you know, you guys went shop for spells, and Felix was trying to help a fellow mage.
Yep.
So I'll grab him real quick so that we have his token on the field at least. But I don't know. What do you guys want to do? You want to see if somebody jumps into the ocean?
I mean, that sounds like fun, and then possibly we could use that in between the sessions, and maybe other people that you wanted to be there for the Ivanera thing will be there next time.
Maybe, huh? All right. Sounds good to me. So, yeah. Oh, and Shisei's here too. How can we forget that? Yeah, we can't leave her behind unless she tags Felix, says we're going home, and leaves you all. But yeah, so yeah, you got 3 NPCs, more than I want, but because there's not a lot of people here, we'll resolve with that. All right, so you guys find yourselves ready to take an adventure. So unless you want to like have the full conversation, Hero will welcome you in and say, yeah, I can use an entourage to go back with just in case. And he looks at the 3 around him. These guys can't do the job. But go ahead.
I'm gonna say Mike kind of walks out of the side note, walks up to everybody after while this is all going on, and says, "Where did I get all these giant cuts from? I thought this was all a dream."
You did something stupid and won a stupid prize.
Not far from the
I just
truth.
now stopped laughing.
Yeah. Yeah, basically that's what Ren's gonna say, you know? Look at it, be like, you played stupid games and won a stupid prize. Congrats. And then back to Hero.
All right, well, let's go hop that ship then, shall we?
Yep, we shall.
So,
Felix and Shisha, thanks for accompanying us here, and you guys have a great trip back and stuff.
Oh no, we're coming with you.
Oh, they're coming too? Oh, cool. Okay. Sorry, I assumed that you were busy. You know, you're a busy man, Felix. You're important.
Oh, I got nothing going on right now. Besides, I want to head back to Ivanera and see what it's about.
Does Shisha have a she shed?
Say again?
Does Shisha have a she shed?
All right, you're not funny.
No, she's got a guild house.
Gotcha item ×1.
But
who are we giving that gotcha item to? Ren, you get a gotcha item. It's Sleepless. Why aren't you in here playing with us?
Yeah, what the heck?
Get your butt in here. All right, gotcha item. Here we go. Here's your gotcha item, Ren. You get to roll a d20. Ingots? Oh my god. What?
Holy crap.
All of a sudden, your bag gets heavier. Or if it's a bag of holding, I guess it doesn't.
Yeah. I do have a bag of holding.
If you interact with that... Oh, they got to migrate. Alright, if you do interact with that, just keep in mind you got 16 of these and we'll resolve it some way, like give you money for it or whatever later.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright.
Rin just suddenly like topples over backwards as her bag gets super heavy as we're walking to the boat. And stands back up like, whoa, okay.
Bear comes up behind you and just picks up you and the bag each in one hand and stands you back up again.
Thank you.
Back on your feet,
Thanks, Bear.
soldier. Let's
Appreciate it.
And
Mike's kind of just hobbling over behind everybody, going, "Wait, everyone else is getting help. I'm limping over here."
You'll be fine, Shisha says as she pushes you out the door. to condense things, like Calvona is not a place where you can launch from, but you do take a little bit of time to travel to a nearby city and take off from there. And the ship is now at sea. This trip will take 2 days at most, since the
All right.
distance isn't as vast as it is from Citadel to Tynak and what have you. But yeah, you guys are now on a boat. This is the current scene. And for those who don't know, the captain and the crew seem to be putting together a small lockbox and filling it with baubles and simple gems and jewels and coins, and then locking it. And then right before you guys set sail, they seem to do like a meditative prayer to Leviathan and then push the box into the water.
Rin will add, let's go with 2 of the ingots to it, too.
The box falls even further into the water faster.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then there's like a tentacle arm way at the bottom that pulls it under the city to collect tax. Anyway, you guys are now on the open seas.
I'm assuming
Yeah,
Mike's
because-
incredibly seasick here.
Make a con save and see if you are.
Rin knows what happened last time we had to deal with Leviathan and is hoping that they're not holding a grudge, so gonna add that to it, hoping to, Sorry?
That is true. That is true. Ren, just roll me a religion check. Give me that con save
Okay.
or puke, Mike, and you guys can bring your tokens onto the top of the boat here.
Oh, well, not bad.
All right. She seems appeased.
Woohoo!
Jake heads to the bow of the boat just to kind of look over the ocean and just watch the ship crash against the waves as it transits across the ocean.
Fair enough.
Yeah, what does the roll give me?
You're able to keep it in.
Alright,
You're not as seasick as you thought you were.
question.
Answer.
Can I do a history check for this?
Daily
For
double.
like being on traveling on a ship and traveling on a long ship journey to a faraway area.
Sure, give me a history check. Sometime today, if you would.
I'm sorry. Ugh.
All right. So, what about being on a ship triggers a memory for you?
He triggers a memory of going from using a ship to travel from to like a front lines area. Just remembers like a very sickening and unhappy journey between there and the area where he's the place where he's going. Can't quite pick out where, but he definitely knows that you traveled a bit on the seas to get to somewhere important.
All right.
Not very often.
Question for you: are you from this world, or do you think you're from some other world? Oh, you already
he's
said you're from
definitely-
a different world. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
We kind of talked
yeah,
about
I'm
that.
very sure he's not.
All right. Yep. So I can give you anything in reference there. So anywhere of your past, like that part is still irrelevant to you. But yeah, the water just kind of like gives you that sinking sensation. Then again, you being half dead getting on the ship anyway is probably sinking enough. As you all kind of like find yourselves on this voyage, though, I'll give you some moments to interact with each other on the boat, and then we're just going to keep going. But for like the better part here, you guys find yourselves mid-afternoon. The breeze is blowing in your direction, and you guys are heading in a north by northeast direction to get around the continent of Parinthia, and then to get on the east side of the Timorian kingdom, or East Timor, I should say. As you are traveling, let me go ahead and just ask everybody to make perception checks as you're all keeping watch or just looking out past the waters and just enjoying the oceanic view. It's an ocean roll table. That'd be great.
0 mod, 0 problem.
Absolutely. Sounds good to me.
Holy crap.
Dang, Nom de Plume. Settle down.
Yeah. And Rin getting a 26, my gods.
All
I
right.
think anybody can roll low today, apparently.
Should have been here
For the
earlier.
water.
All right, so I'm going to take a moment to figure out what you guys see, but if you guys want to have a conversation while it's still mid-afternoon, go ahead and have that.
Yeah. Rin will go over and pat Mike on the shoulder and be like, you look terrible, man. And healing, hand of healing on.
All right.
Looks at you, Ren, and says, "What exactly did I do? It hurts."
You decided to pick a fight with a pit fiend.
Oh, so wait, demons are real in this world? Why aren't there any hordes taking over the place?
That would be a devil. I would recommend you not call it a demon to its face or anywhere it could hear you.
Apparently, here we go, another history check.
Unless you liked the feel of dying.
The fact that the differentiating part of demons and devils and his clear ignorance on that.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know. Go ahead and make a check, I guess, huh?
Yep.
Let's see. 1, 2,
Thing
3,
like
4,
to-
5, 6.
Click the thing. Oh, come
Also,
on!
You can regain 7 HP, Mike.
Right. Well, then, I'm not getting my history. Whatever.
Oh, can't win them all. Trust me,
Nope.
not everybody gets it on the first try.
Yeah, I think I had 3 attempts at histories that I failed before I finally started succeeding again.
I got something at least.
I think... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Bear goes to Robot and says, I got a fun game. Come with me.
Oh, what are we doing?
And we go up to the front of the ship. And I put Robot on my shoulders. I said, just look
What?
straight ahead. It'll be like you're flying.
And she puts her hands out and acts like Superman.
I kind of like lean back and forth a little bit so she can kind of fly and fly around.
Yeah, you can hear her laughing gently. And I think that laughter might come to an end as she blinks a few times. Let me see if she actually sees it though first. Along with those who are also seeing this. Nah, she don't see shit. She's just having fun. The rest of you though. Well, those of you who rolled above a 15, you hear a like distant shrieking, and you could have sworn like off to the starboard side you can see a rock protruding from the water some distance away, like maybe 300 or 400 feet away, and there are like these winged creatures that are jumping into the air and flying into your direction.
Incoming and a rock.
Oh, when I say
Ring calls out.
it's not a
Okay,
rock, I'll tell you that
can
much.
you bring it in and leave it at the front desk?
Yes, can you please bring it in and leave it at the front desk? I'd like that.
Yeah.
I don't think I can bring that rock in and leave it at the front desk. I'm not sure where the front desk is.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, Roxy, you are the one that's... We heard all that. Anyway.
If you go up to the door, there should be somebody at the
Oh,
front desk.
Okay,
yeah.
hold on. Let me move him to AFK so that he
Yep.
understands that we don't need to know his personal or personal stuff there.
Or professional stuff.
Yeah, whichever. so let me do a quick edit on this character token real quick so I can number the next ones. But yeah, those who roll 15 or higher are fully aware that it's incoming.
You back?
Yeah. You moved
Yeah.
me to.
Yeah.
I had to because
Yeah.
your mic was, you were coming up over your mic.
Oh, sorry, I had a call.
Yeah, we heard all of that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. That
Yeah.
means that headset mic does
Yeah.
not mute.
Oh no.
Well, good. I hope that was good for the stream.
Nah, it's all right. We talked over.
Yeah,
a
we
lot of it.
we made jokes about being able to leave a rock at the front desk.
Let's see. I wrote a 7, so there
He's
are
gonna call
7
back in a second to be like, "They won't let me in," because he doesn't want to get out of his car.
All right, so this is the bottom of the ship, so you guys know, right? But in reference, these guys are this much distance away from you before anything starts. So everybody can roll initiative.
This much distance, I assume you mean from the top of the ship or from the bottom?
From the top of the ship, like it's
Okay,
that far.
cool.
Like I'm just saying, ignore the bottom. Ignore
Yeah, okay,
the
I
bottom.
gotcha.
Ignore the bottom. Group initiative. Boop. There we go. All the harpies are on the initiative.
Oh
Nice.
my goodness.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, look at that.
Nice.
I guess.
Nice initiatives.
I guess Felix is here, so I need to roll him, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You can't even say that he's below decks and not paying attention or anything.
Well, he does have his hookah out, so whether or not he actually does anything is going to be dependent upon.
Yeah, nice.
No, he's just up here chilling, guys, having the best life.
Yeah,
He's sitting here
I'm
dumping
picturing him puffing and passing to Shisha.
No, he's like getting ready to animate his staff and let it do all the work.
Oh, oh yeah, there you go.
I just don't feel inspired to do anything. Robot's
Yep.
still going wee for this turn.
Bear's looking at Felix like life goals right there.
Yeah, I'm picturing him like summoning a lawn chair and an umbrella and then just letting his staff do all the work.
He casts his fabricate.
Yeah.
Nom de plume, what did you roll on your perception earlier? I think yours was pretty decent, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, you're roboting. Are you okay? Nom de
I'm
plume,
not
can
sure
you
he
jump
is
in
okay.
or jump out? I might want to jump. You guys didn't hear him either, right? That was robot?
Yeah, no, it was robot and he broke
Alright.
up real bad.
Okay, I'll jump out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now
I
you're
can hear.
good.
Okay.
Okay, well, go ahead. Okay, I just checked your perception. You aced it. So, yeah, you see the incoming threat. So, if you
Yeah,
want
I just need.
You know what? Yeah, jump out, jump back in, just to be safe.
I'm checking range on something.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go AFK for 1 minute. But I'll be right back.
You better hope you're back by the time that it starts.
Well, I'm running.
Alright, I'm running it. Yeah, so they're
Better.
about 85 feet away from the actual ship. 85 to 95, depending upon who you're aiming at.
Okay, yeah, no. That will work. You said 85 feet?
Yep. To the closest one to the ship. Not in reference to where you are currently, though.
Oh, yeah. No, but I'm going to cast Fireball.
Oh, okay. Well, let me go
It looks
get the trusty token real quick.
Yep, there looks like there's about 6 at least I can hit.
Well, looks like they're gonna get nuked.
Better you do it than me.
Up just a skosh. Yep. That looks like 6 to me.
Sure does. Alright. Don't be scared, guys. That fireball's not meant for you. Go ahead and roll your
Yet.
damage, and what's your DC?
This time.
Or just go ahead and roll it. Excuse me. Apply damage. Ooh, DC 15. 26.
Only one passed. Wow.
Huh. They as a collective unit are rethinking coming after the ship. Anything else, Nande Bloom?
Nope. End of turn.
All right, Mike, you're up. Excuse me. Oh, he said BRB. Yeah.
Yep, he did.
Well, Bear, you're up. You're in the same number, and Rorix is next.
Oh, Sleepless, thanks for cheering me on, but unfortunately, I'm too busy playing Rock with Ravant.
Yeah, we did hear a fireball go off. So I think
Yeah, and Rin did say incoming before we rolled initiative.
Yeah, but these two were in the sails.
Yeah.
Up to you, Bear.
I'm gonna say he was too busy playing, and that he's now noticing, and end of turn.
He saw a bright flash.
Yeah, you and Robot
Yeah.
just kind of like both collectively look in that direction, and it's like, what the? And then it's like, oh, that moment just passed. It took you like a little bit of time to process it all.
Bear will get into like a ready stance to be a solid base for Robot, so that she's not worried about rolling around or anything.
Not a problem. Rorix. You are fully aware of the threat to the starboard side of the ship. Rorix, are you there? Rory, are you there? Can't unmute. Help. Ah ha ha. I didn't mute you, by the way, so you should be able to unmute. Rorix, are you here?
Even rejoin the call if you can't unmute.
Yeah, that might work too. Rorix, going once. Rorix, going twice. Alright, Felix just doesn't waste spell slots on trivial problems, so he'll use a cantrip. Once I get his character.
We did it.
You did. Why don't you go ahead and take your turn since you were in that order earlier?
Ah, damn! I thought I'd make it. I'm sorry.
You
well,
were like
close.
second. You were like second to go. Why did you leave? Anyway.
Oh well, it's because it said 19, 18, and then 18, and then anyway.
It
here
doesn't
we
take
are.
doesn't take long
We're
to get through an
having-
initiative on the top. Anyway, go.
So there's a bunch of harpies out there, and they are
85 feet away, minimum.
85 feet away. I have a light crossbow.
That will not reach them because that is a lot less than 80.
Yep. So what I'm gonna do?
Well, it would with disadvantage.
I am. Ooh. Do I know what kind of creatures harpies are?
They're in the way.
They're what?
They're in the way. That's the kind of creatures. they
That's
are.
the kind of creature, yep.
I mean, like, they're not like an aberration or an elemental, are they?
Oh.
They look vaguely like a bird and a human.
It looks like a flying naked woman's coming over here to flash.
Yeah.
Okay. That
With
doesn't
feather.
sound like a threat.
It's not a
I
threat. That's
am
exactly what's coming
going-
after you.
I am going to hold an action. If anything comes within distance, I will shoot it with my crossbow.
Within what distance?
I'm looking. Within, where's the crossbow gauge?
80 and 120, I think.
320.
Oh, 300.
I don't know why you're holding your action. Just do it.
Yeah, alright, so I'll just do it.
But that's 320 with disadvantage, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Who are you aiming for? I need a number.
oh shit.
Okay, everything's
Doesn't
good.
matter.
Sorry.
King.
I just looked over and saw the first one and I said 2. So
Alright,
I don't
alright.
even, did I
Doesn't
miss?
matter.
I missed anyway.
Yeah, you missed. You missed by a long mile. Matter
I
of
do
fact-
get an extra attack.
All right. Yep. You
Hmm.
pop it again. Go for it. There you
This
go.
time a 19 will do it.
Yep, that'll do it.
Alright, pop number 2 for 6 piercing damage. Yeah. In your maw.
Squawk! Alright, is that the end?
Yeah.
Wait, guys, can you guys hear me? Is everything working?
Yes, I hear you now.
Okay, both Roll20 and Discord died simultaneously, so sorry about that.
Must be your internet that went out then. It's all good. Is this Mike? Or who is this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's Mike.
Alright.
Roll20 still kind of. Oh, it's back here. All right, never mind.
Who's next in the turn order? That
Felix.
That is not me. No, that is not me. Well, hell, that's not gonna do
Me.
any good if you ain't got no range.
A long ass ways down there. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I've got a short bow.
Felix just kind of like comes over here and takes a seat.
It's not my turn yet, but I'm just curious. What's the range and damage on those crossbows at the bow?
They are not usable.
Uh.
By the way, Mike, if you're here, go ahead and go. Since you were way earlier. Mike? Did we lose you again? Can you respond, please? Mike? Going once. Mike?
Yeah, he's
going-
not. He's not in the.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he is. He's in the Discord.
Man. Oh, man. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta think.
What? But I'm trying to talk. Wait.
Now we can hear you again.
Wait, I'm back.
You're back?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. I guess Roll20 and Discord don't like each other.
Well,
Roll20 is still
first.
kind of reviving itself. Alright, I've heck. Well, what's everything? What's the battlefield look like right now?
You see it?
Ugh.
Or are you in Roll20?
Hex. I'm in Roll20, yeah. Sorry, it took a second to load.
They are
I'm in
at
Hex
least
Harpy 7.
Can you reach it with Hex? They're like 85 feet away.
Yeah, it's 90. If I can pull past all the things. I can't
Which
see
one?
that.
Which one did you say? I'm sorry.
7.
All
One
right,
closest to me currently.
got it. All right, what's next?
And then Eldritch Blasted twice here.
Fire away.
Oh, shoot.
First one hits. Second one missed.
Alright, go. And then Hex. Nice. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Could have been a lot better.
Yeah, they all
Yeah.
could be better. Anything else? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Huh. This one... I hate to say it, guys, but like all the harpies that got caught by that fireball, they're like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. See, 1, 2, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 4, and 5. So 3 be the only one left. So like these guys are like using their actions to dash off screen.
3 got hit by it too, but
Yeah, but
saved.
it's not their turn yet. It's the problem. Like I'm just going
yeah.
by how many people are in the turn order.
Yeah,
And
fair.
Shay, what do you got? I think she's just gonna hold action in case one of them gets close enough, because I don't think her range is gonna work. And at this point, Harpy 3 retreats as well. I know, it's like, what up? And yeah, 6 leaves as well. 7's the only one that thinks this is still a good fight. Like, they start rushing in. Yeah, it doesn't know that its allies fled. Oh wait, it gets 10 more. It burns an action to dash. And Ren, you're up.
Alright, well. I will.
Are you gonna be the first
Take a
one to
shot.
jump off? No.
No.
Okay.
Oh no.
What do you got?
I'm not that fond of water. At least not yet. I might jump off later, but
15. That is a hit-a-rooney.
great.
-8. Got it.
And does the extra attack work with ranged weapons?
Yeah, if you have it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I do.
Unless your
Two
item says it
attacks?
has a reload feature to it, yeah. Like, arrows are easy to get to. It's just like crossbow bolts. You have to pump back.
Yeah.
Excuse me, go ahead.
So there we go.
That hits. Okay, 9.
Yep.
Still standing. It's definitely like lingering in the air, a little bit weaker than normal, but it's still there. Dink.
All right. Jink takes a look at the harpy, reaches into his back pocket, and pulls out a leather strap. It's got a little handle at the bottom with a stick and little frilly tassels at the top. Looks at it, it's like, oh, I didn't mean to pull that one out.
Oh dear lord.
Puts it
What
back.
is that? The robot asks.
Rin is immediately locked onto it.
Then proceeds to follow up an indescript small piece of cured leather and casts mage armor on himself.
Okay.
And then moves down. Oh yeah, never mind. They're not usable. Okay, so I'll move down just 25 feet to the main deck.
Oh, excuse me. All right.
Rin's still staring at Jink the whole time.
Get him,
It's nothing.
kid.
All right. Yeah, robot will just kind of like steady aim while being atop of. Hold on, I'm gonna grab her character sheet. Come here, you. Where is it? All right. Excuse me. Robot will fire an arrow at said creature floating in air. We will sharpshooter because why not? Hey, that will do it. Hey, guess what, guys?
She got the kill.
That's 33 points of damage, and you watch as this harpy squawks loudly. It looks around, realizes the rest of the flock flew away, and grievously, in despair, lets out a shriek and then falls into the ocean. And then you see a giant great white shark jump up and devour the body.
Mike looks at it and says, well, that's depressing.
Do you guys want to do anything? We're out of initiative.
Bear turns right back around and goes back to flying.
And yeah, she puts it away. Wee! Getting to be a kid and then a serious adult for a moment there. Anybody else doing anything?
It's too bad we couldn't salvage one of the bodies. They're very good for you. They're loaded with omega-3s.
The shark says, "Thanks for telling me. Now I know."
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what an omega-3 is, but it sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. It is dangerous if you're a cholesterol.
Well, that's a battle that some of us just can't seem to win. Mine's pretty good, though. I'm doing all right in that department. Anyway, with that, you guys managed to complete the perception checks for this round, get through the encounter of mass harpies trying to swarm the ship, and easily deter them with a single fireball, except for that one that didn't get touched. The others were like, okay, we're out of here. Fuck that shit, we're out. And they flew back to the rock, and they're all probably like kissing their boo-boos, wondering where their sister is, and then realizes they're never coming back. Oh, Sleepless, are you coming in? All right. Right. So, ship continues sailing, and nighttime arrives. You may set up a watch, or you could trust the crew. The invisible crew.
Rin. Yeah, Rin will take first watch.
If we trust the crew, all the fun of seeing stuff will be missed out.
I know, right? All right, so let's see here. There's 3 watches altogether that you guys need to worry about. So, first watch is going to Rin. Anybody joining Rin, or is Rin soloing?
Just back. Jink will join Rin.
All right, so Rin and Jink on first. Second watch, who got it?
Take it second watch.
Is that Mike or Roxy? Rorik. So who am I talking to?
Mike. It's Mike.
Okay. All right. Anybody else joining Mike?
Nope.
Crickets. All right.
I'll help Mike.
You'll help
Who
Mike.
wants to spend time with conspiracy theorist? No.
Nom de plume.
Negative.
Okay, nom de plume.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Hey,
Wonder.
hey.
We got a Wonder. Wonder.
Yay,
ba-dum-bum-bum.
Wonder.
Who wrote the book called Fuck? Anyway.
Who wrote the book called Fuck?
Yeah. All right. So here's my last watchers. We got
Oh, Bear's on third watch.
Bear, Robot.
Old man's getting up early, you know? What can I say?
Yeah. Robot will
Yep.
join you as well.
Very normal and all the watches.
And I'll let Wonder do an intro when they get in here fully.
Yep, I'm in here and I'll do my intro.
All right. So yeah, all of a sudden Wonder pops out of nowhere. Go ahead, tell us what you look like and what you're playing as.
Wonder 2.0 is a warforged with white metallic skin, black hair, wears a lot of pink, and is a College of Whispers bard. They're very proud of that fact.
Okay.
And they're immediately gonna go and saddle up next to Rin.
All right.
So let's start.
All right. Let's see here. So, did you want to join a watch or?
Oh, you already know I'm on all the watches, don't worry.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're
Okay,
Warforged.
so I got my...
They're-
Picture Wonder coming out of Felix's mansion. Like, Felix, there's a knocking sound, and Felix makes some door appear, and Wonder just walks out.
Oh, here you are.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me stay
My-
there for a bit.
Yeah, it's all right. Well,
Like
you know,
Mike says.
it gets stuffy in that room, so yeah. And now we're on the ocean.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man.
Mike looks around and says, "Wait, she was staying in a luxury house and I'm sitting here with cuts and bruises? Is this
You're the
fair?"
one. Yeah.
I mean, I needed some time to fully recharge. Century Rest doesn't do much.
Oh boy. All right. I know you're not about to talk smack around Felix. Felix is not afraid to cast spells. All right. So as the first watch gets set up, Ren and Jink, is there anything you guys want to talk about or do and get through or discuss while your watch is starting?
I guess, Jing would just like to kind of catch up if Rin can just kind of fill him in on what sort of thing the group's been doing and what sort of thing they want to achieve in the somewhat near future.
I mean, achieve in the near future, I think just kind of survive comfortably, and yeah, as far as what we've been doing, yeah, you're gonna need to be a bit more specific. That's a long story, but Rin could fill you in on all of it.
Maybe we'll just pick that one as we go along then.
Yeah. Well, the last time we were on the ocean, we apparently seemingly managed to piss off Levianthian. We can start there. Yeah.
That sounds like an amazing start.
Yeah, did you know that Warforged can float?
It's not really floating because you got me that ring.
But shh.
I'm gonna roll an insight. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
might as
the
well.
Wonder ruined it. I don't think you need to, but maybe if you want to, go
Wonder's
for it.
floatness is coming back.
Nah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. Can you explain that one again? How did the Warforged float?
So you see, I got this choker made out of shark.
By bobbing
Yeah.
up and down.
Yeah.
While you guys are having that discussion, I'm ready for your perception checks.
Okay.
And you can still continue. I'll give you the result when you're done. Or when I think it's convenient just to cut you off and be like, quit it.
Damn, Jink.
Okay.
Yeah, you saw that shark earlier. Well, Wonder jumped down to try and ride one. Mhm.
Okay.
Ah. That's...
Succeeded too, totally.
Yep. Exactly.
As you're all kind of like at the rails of the ship, you look down and see like glowing algae or what have you. Just kind of like the ocean is kind of like lit up, and you can see like a reef beneath the ocean, and there's just this inner glow from beneath that is kind of like reflecting back up. It's not the moonlight, but something down below, like the algae or the I don't know, maybe even like the jellyfish or whatever is like retracting and reflecting light, but you can see like light, like a soft green to red and pink hues, just casually coming up from the ocean and just kind of like lighting a path underneath the ship as it continues over what looks like a decently sized reef that you guys are crossing over.
Can I
that's
roll a
pretty.
nature check?
Sure. What are you trying to what do you want to know?
Well, yeah. Basically, just to affirm that it is a naturally occurring phenomenon we're looking at, and doesn't need to be anything other than that.
Oh no, yeah, this is absolutely just a natural phenomenon. Just the glowing of the water and the view itself is basically a reward for most.
Awesome.
Yeah.
No, that's no. In that case,
Pretty.
Jinx, yeah, just takes the time to admire. Grateful that on the first watch, able to pass it peacefully, just looking at the natural phenomenon.
Okay. And yeah, your watch goes without any other mishaps. And if you guys want to wake up the next watch, you can. Otherwise, you can.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, look at there.
Yeah.
We
a
got
little bit lighted, but
we
that's
got-
for Felix.
we got Felix is out on a beach-like area of the ship and just kind of like got a palm
Yep.
tree and a sand pile that he's in. And anyway, you guys are able to continue talking if you like, but then go ahead and wake up the next crew when you're ready.
Yeah.
Jinx goes down
Yeah.
below and gets the one bed that's on the ship.
Have a good
Uh,
restroom.
Mike,
Let's
and-
take
Then
Renewal
we'll
with you for
wake
this.
up the rest.
yeah,
Next
Mike, Mike and Namde Plum, you are awoken. Awoken? Awoken? Awake?
Mike
You're
gets
awake.
up with a groan and says, already.
You guys want to
Rain
talk or
curls
just...
up in one of the boxes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can you hear me or does it happen again?
No, we can hear
We can
you.
hear you.
Like, what do you want to do
Okay.
while you're having this
Uh,
moment with Namde Plume watching over you?
Mike looks up and says, any reason for this?
What? For us doing watch?
I mean, sorry, Star said you're looking over me or something. I don't know. Never knew.
Well, I mean, he's on the watch with you. That's what I meant. He's looking out with you. You know,
Yeah.
he's looking after you because he's the one that actually went back for you.
I'm gonna say, yeah, thanks for the save there. Don't quite know exactly why I did that, but let's just say I think I'm feeling it's PTSD.
Understandable. Everything with horns is not evil.
Speak for
I know.
yourself. No.
Mike,
Oh, okay.
Mike,
I'm
Mike,
sorry. You do speak for
I
yourself.
don't
You're
know.
right.
Not sure
Mike
what
says,
Sorry, that's the DM playing. Sorry.
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
not sure where you came from. And
Never
under no
mind.
circumstances, I understand things that look like they're horny. You want to run scared.
Thane sounds of wonder choking on something.
Wait, can Warforged choke? No.
No, it's just a sound wonder side to me.
There's like a grinding noise for a moment where their throat gets stuck. Sorry.
Mike says,
Watch
"Are
your
you
wording
okay?"
there, buddy.
Wording was intentional. Anyways, not all of us are.
Good.
I mean, granted, it was a practical joke that I started that went a bit too far. That is what happened. Luckily, I was able to talk to the person and be the calmer head and point out a few flaws. And now you're back. So obviously, these people are able to be dealt with on a very even keel.
He looks over and says, hopefully. And then Mike says, the ship, being on a ship feels familiar. Not like gutturally familiar, but like I've been on this before. Just kind of remember more metal and steam, though. Whatever.
I I don't care. I don't like the size of this thing. I'm a fire mage. I cast fire spells and dark spells. Be in the middle of the water, not comfortable. Not saying that I'll go over and go, shh. But it's not exactly my forte.
Mike looks over at Wonder and says, "What have you been up to?"
I'm just joining on watches, per usual at this point.
All right, then. Mike just goes, "I'm gonna do some research." And it's almost like he and himself kind of puts in quotation marks as he starts looking over seemingly randomly compiled documents with almost no link to each other.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check for your watch. Oh, wow. Can you guys calm it down with the nat 20s? You don't really need it right
No,
now.
we're gonna be rolling that ones at some point.
Yeah. I'm like, you don't
Like
need
yours.
it yet. Okay, there's...
Yeah, so far I've been
There we
rolling
go.
great with perception and shit with initiative. I can see it coming, but can't do anything about it.
As you're...
Net 19.
As you're kind of like gazing along, you can hear the chirping noises of what sound like dolphins, kind of like keeping up pace with the ship. But other than that, nothing else seems to be hindering your travels.
I wonder attempt to paint said dolphin.
I mean, it's dark, but I suppose
It'll do their best anyways.
you create a blotch of... No, I don't know. Go ahead and roll your art. Yeah. Go roll your art thing.
And which one is that again? Like the attribute?
Dexterity, mostly, it should be. Because it's all about the hand-eye coordination.
14's decent.
Yeah, it's still a bit of a blotch, but then again, you didn't get a good look at him. I mean, okay, to be fair, you got a really good look at him. What am I saying? 25, seriously, settle down. Alright, no, it looks good. And your guys' yeah, and unless there's anything else you guys want to talk about before you turn in, the next couple hours go by without any casualties.
Again. Yeah, I guess we wake up next watch.
Penalty free.
Alright. Next watch is... Oh,
That's
Namde,
me.
did you say something, Namde? I'm sorry. Okay, maybe I was hearing things. Alright,
Just
so...
sitting down here, go to bed.
Okay, cool. Bear and Robot are on the last watch. Alright, cool. And, yeah. Robot just kind of like, yeah, and pulls her bunny into her arms and follows you out to the top of the deck. Helps keep watch. I don't know if, well, let's be honest, unless Robot starts the conversation, you guys are just standing there, right?
No, Bear is gonna start the conversation.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Just very quietly, just you know, given that we're going back to Iverna, how are you holding up?
I'm doing alright. I mean, all things considered, everybody's...
Oh, I'm sorry, that's to Wonder.
Oh, Wonder, okay. Sorry.
I'm doing alright so far. Still a bit worried, but alright. I just want to make sure Rin and the others are, and you guys are all safe from whatever the others may do.
Well,
It's more of a personal fear. Anything, honestly.
you know, you always have us here. We're not, we're not going anywhere. So, don't be afraid to lean on us.
Of course. Thank you, Bear.
Okay, seriously, I just burned Robots in at 20. Well, yeah, give me perception checks whenever you guys are ready. You could still have a quick conversation to finish up if you need to, though. Wow. Alright.
Oh my god, a rock with Everyone actually sees everything. Perfect.
Alright. So, as you're kind of like finishing up that conversation, right? You can hear like the wind itself. Like there's a sharp piercing in the wind. And then eventually you hear flapping. Not fapping, get it straight, guys. Flapping.
Ah,
And then, you know, one of these things come flying by again. All of a sudden, you hear the loud squawking of a rock. Once more, similar to how you fought in the forest, yet now you're on a boat. Seems to be flying over the ship and looks like it's about ready to try to lift off something. I don't know. It's coming in hot and heavy. What do you guys do?
I yell to it, what do you want to do with your life?
Bear trumpets very loudly to notify as many people as possible that something is going wrong.
All right. Everybody give me perception check. That is asleep.
That is not asleep?
That is asleep.
That was mine.
Yeah, this is to see if you wake up to the noise that's coming up from the deck as a loud trumpet noise like comes from Bear's trunk. Yeah. Mike, you're near death, so it makes sense.
You're dead tired, literally.
Quite literally. So unless somebody goes through the trouble to wake
Good
you
old
up,
network.
you're asleep. And everybody who is below deck that rolled above a 12, you can go up to the top deck and join the party and assemble as this rock is kind of like hovering about. Like it hasn't done anything just yet, and it's probably not even this close to the ship yet. But you definitely see it in the far distance. So, like, yeah, you bring its attention. It's aware that the ship's there, and it seems to be, like, flying at a distance. Kind of, like, keep an eye on it. It's debating on whether or not it's worth coming in for, you think. But, given the moment that we're not in current initiative, is there anything you guys want to do? Like, maybe, I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I'm not going to put
There's
any
nothing
ideas
I
out
could
there.
use to fashion into a harness very quickly, is there?
Fashion what to a harness?
Not that big of a harness.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
Wait, you wanna ride this thing? You think you can?
I do want to ride this thing. Yeah,
this
I'm
thing.
not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna ride this thing.
No, you're
but
Don't pull the thing. We already had someone lose a hand to one of these, attempting to pet it.
I'm not gonna. I want and will do are two different things.
Okay, well
Just
here.
saying.
How
Yes,
how about in a moment? Can
Who
I get an
doesn't?
idea? All right, calm down. I'm about to fly in and swoop in on you. I'll break into your little porthole and.
Alright, so has it been 8 hours since the harpy fight?
Let's see here. Yeah, technically it would, because this is the third watch. Yeah, it would have been over.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have been.
In
way
that
over.
case, then, yeah, I'd cast Mage Armor.
All right, fair enough.
Jink.
Sounds good, Jink. I got you. All right. Any other preps or things you want to do as this thing is still aloft in the distance? And why is it saying that? Just give me your freaking armor class there, damn it.
Hey, Bear.
Yes.
How good are you at throwing things?
I think what
Not
you think I'm
terrible.
doing. And if you think what I think you're doing, go for it. As I give them a word inspiration.
Well, no, I don't think it's what you think I was thinking.
Oh no, I'm
but,
gonna give you word inspiration. Just whatever you want to do it.
What am I throwing?
Ren reaches into the bag of holding and pulls out the decommissioned battering ram.
What? It's okay.
I mean, how big is it? I'm not sure.
I have no idea. It was a gotcha item.
It was decommissioned for a reason, and it falls apart as soon as you pull it out.
Oh. Well, poop. Alright.
Hold on, I think I got something else we can throw at it.
Hold on, let me check my bag for boulders and rocks and slings and cannonballs. Give me a second. I got something in here, right? Look, the DM just wanted to give you guys something to do, okay? It's okay if you don't want to do it.
Chuck some shears at it.
It is over 300 feet away. It's you see
Yeah.
it, you can see it like going through the moonlight, and slight glimmers of oceanic water that is glowing from underneath seem to be shining up just enough for you to get a bead on it. But yeah, like with it being so far out, like I said, this map is small, so I can't really represent size too well. What do you guys like? Is there any other prep, or do you just want to see what happens?
Yeah. No, we're gonna. I think.
I even like if it was that far out, I'm not even sure Bear would have like yelled to everybody.
Oh, I mean, it's circling. Like it probably looked like it was getting dangerously close a couple
Oh,
times.
okay.
Like,
Alright.
like I just wanted to let you know, like it's kind of hard to get to at this moment with just how much limited space I have here. It's kind of hard to gauge the exact distance, so to speak, at that point. But don't worry, I'll get closer if you guys want. Hold on, I'm coming. I'll come over there real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. Well, I think. How long does the potion of water breathing last?
Could be 8 hours.
1 hour.
Could be 1 hour. Okay.
That's what it says. I just was looking through it. Yeah. For breathe underwater for 1 hour after drinking it. Yeah. Rin is gonna drink a potion of water breathing just in case.
You ever roll a D100 and forget what it was for? But anyway.
I
to me all
can't
the
say that
time.
I've had that problem ever.
Yeah, I'm having that problem right now.
I could see how that'd be a problem for a DM for sure.
Yeah. All right, so actually this thing seems to be keeping its distance, and I don't know, maybe we're alerted for no reason, right? Like maybe it's just checking casually. Like unless you guys want to instigate anything, it seems to just be following along. And as you're kind of like looking around, even the crew itself doesn't know what this bird's up to. Like they're definitely going below deck, making sure everything's secure. They're going above deck, trying to prepare whatever they can to kind of like keep this ship from taking any damage. They're expecting the worst, basically.
There we go. There, maybe if we feed it, it'll go away. And Rin holds out an unidentifiable organ to Bear to throw at it.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Sure, let's go for it.
All right, sure, why not?
I go
I'll
Bear
hurl
for inspiration as
an
I pat his
unidentified
shoulder.
organ.
All right, so
That's a good way to get a pet rock.
All right, I got 2 rolls for you then. First, I'll
Okay.
need an athletics just to see how high up you can get this item.
Oh yeah, this is gonna go great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Guidance.
Yep.
To myself.
Yep. You got good trunk coordination, you know, it should work out.
Inspiration.
Anyway, yeah, you fling this thing way up in the air, and don't worry, he's good. And now I need, I mean, technically, like a persuasion or animal handling.
Oh, sure. Absolutely can do that.
Yep.
Which is why I
know.
gave you Bardic Inspiration. This is why.
Okay, cool.
Oh, let's go with animal handling. Apparently that's not bad. Yes, it is.
Or your D8.
Bardic
Roll it.
Inspiration's a D8.
All right,
Yep.
let's see what we get. 11. All right. Here to make it fair. Okay, never mind. Apparently, the organ was a poultry offering, and it does not seem pleased with just that alone.
Oh, that
More
was worth
organs.
a try.
It was
More
worth a try.
organs.
Do you think he likes bones?
We throw an organ at it. What? No, an actual organ, and let it play a song
Yeah.
as we fling it. We're gonna hit it with all
Yeah.
the keynotes. I think from out from beneath the ship, you can see Felix come. You know what? I took a moment to not get in my mansion because we're on a moving ship. What in the 9 heavens is happening here?
No, we're trying to feed the bird, apparently. And
I
it
could offer it an
like our
egg.
offering.
Uh-huh.
How close
I'm
did
not
it get?
sure an egg would be great choice.
I will say it did come close enough to grab that organ and then fly away, and then it's examining it way up in the air, and it's like, yeah, damn, I didn't even get that. It's like its appetite is still hungry. Just I'll see what I could do about this.
Holy shit.
just watch as Felix points a finger, and all of a sudden this bird, his talons grows dark and black, and there's this gray matter that just shrivels up down its torso. The bird is hardy though. This thing is not going down easy. You guys should know from a fight. However, I will have the bird make a wisdom saving throw to see if it wants to do anything aggressive against you. Oh fuck. I thought I'd come up here and scare it with Felix, and he's like, ah shit. Alright, well, roll initiative.
Doesn't the high roll mean it's wise enough to know not to fight us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, no. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Wise enough to know that it ain't gonna be worth that as much trouble as it's gonna be.
Alright, the DM will accept your opinion, and the bird flies off instead. Walking angrily
Thanks, Felix.
and upset. Don't mention it. Now I'm going back to bed.
Yeah. Good idea.
Yeah,
Me too.
Alright, yeah. And basically, we're getting close to time, so it's kind of fun to get that done. Anyway, and to speed things along, you guys find yourselves continuing the next day. You have a long rest officially, Mike. You can take a long rest. Everybody gets the benefits of a long rest. And you find yourselves pulling into a port city. And let's see here. How do I describe Ulu? You're coming into the port city of Ulu Badak, which is conveniently the city you need to be at, right? There is a large shoreline of docks, and like there's cargo ships coming in, there's merchant ships coming in, there's fishing rigs coming in. Like there are different portions of economics happening here, and the city itself seems to span in like circular. I can't remember if it's like actually. Okay, so Ivanera is dead center, right? And Ivanera is an octagon campus. And basically the city spans off of that in its own spokes. So like there's this like city filled with like this symmetry that's kind of like coming off, and you guys could see like tall towers of a like the towers of Ivanera just kind of like reaching out from the center of the city. And with that, you guys are able to achieve your goal and arrive in Ulu Badak at Hero's behest. And just to kind of like bring it up to you as well, hold on, I gotta think for a minute. Actually, airships aren't common yet, so yeah, welcome to the olden days. But yeah, as you guys pull into this port, you are brought into the great city of Ulu Badak, and we will pick up there next week and see if we can get into the city and get to Ivanera and explore a little bit. Before the day after that, we're going to actually start our first session of Ivanera on Saturdays at 6 p.m. Central, not tomorrow. We are not doing it tomorrow, but it will be next week. And if you guys want to play in the Ivanera campaign, basically you'll get to enroll as a first-year student. So keep that in mind when you make your characters. You will need to also keep in mind that your age might matter a little, so don't come in here like a shriveled old man and expect to be treated like a kid, because that's exactly what will happen. Don't do that. That sounds weird. And you'll be able to create a backstory, and I will do some editing on the forum post. I basically copy pasted everything so that it's there, but I can make some edits to kind of like add some stuff that needs to be there. But yeah, for the most part, that's way everything is just looks similar. Same rules as Friday as far as creating characters. You'll be able to jump into the game if you click the link that's in the pinned message of the Ivanera text chat. If you're not a part of our Discord, then you don't know, you need to type !Discord, join our Discord, become part of our community. And if you haven't already, leave a follow. If you're enjoying the content, if you're hanging out, let us know. And we will catch you, what is the next day? Monday, 7 p.m., Elsperia to Space. You want to see a space adventure? We have a closed session for that. That's not open. But we are in a spaceship. We are flying in space. We are going after space pirates. We are doing economics. We are doing modern skills. We are working on spaceship craps like destroyers and a frigate or what have you. We are definitely having an adventure. in space, and you guys can come along, check it out. 7 p.m. Central Time on Mondays. Wednesday is the Radiant Citadel, or the Radiant Cave at the moment, as Ishtaria and her friends continue to make their way through the challenge. And then Fridays, 6 p.m., we have the Open RP, !help if you haven't already joined. And then on Saturdays next week, 6 p.m., you'll be able to join Ivanera. Okay, I think I got all my announcements done, guys. Say goodnight, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, wherever else we wind up. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good, Joe.
And with that, my friends, we're going to find someone to raid. And when we arrive, make sure you ask them, do you hear the calling?